Hello, everyone, and welcome to another episode of the Homestuck reading on the Observing Nerd YouTube channel and Twitch channel. Last episode, we left off with being introduced to Vriska Serket, the psychotic troll who crippled Tavros. Today, we will continue reading from that point on page 4095. I hope that my throat will not suffer as much as last episode. Let's begin. Before we start though, Bang Energy is the energy drink we're gonna be having during this read through. Cheers to that. As well as water, obviously. Your name is Vriska Serket. You are a master of extreme role playing. You can't get enough of it, or really any game of high stakes and chance. You have persisted with the habit even in spite of your accident. But then again, you don't have much choice. Your Ulysses is very hungry all the time. She can only be appeased by the flesh of young trolls. You cloud campaigns for teams of flarpers, utilizing your abilities for orchestrating the demise of the impressionable. Your victories supply you with treasure, experience points, and spider food. You are something of an apocalypse buff, which is something you can be on Alternia. You are fascinated by the end of the world scenarios and enjoy constructing doomsday devices for the hell of it. You are drawn to means of dark prognostication and the advantages they offer, particularly in gaming scenarios. Your abilities in this department were hobbled with the loss of your vision eightfold, and you have since sought alternatives through various black oracles. You consult with these ominous globes, but routinely destroy them in frustration over the puzzling, guaranteed inaccuracy of their predictions. Breaking them has developed into a habit bordering on the fetishistic, and with each you destroy, you add to an insurmountable stockpile of terrible luck you have to stop. But addiction is a powerful thing. Your troll tag is Arachnid's Grip, and your statements tend to be just a little bit over dramatic. What will you do? Vriska, check out cool drawing on wall. Yeah! You drew your own role-playing character for fun, as many flarpers are prone to do. She is the best character, and you wish you were her. Oh wait, you are her. Your wish has been granted, probably as a special boon for being so great at everything. Her name is Marquise Spinneret Mindfang. Vanessa Ravenway, fucking my immortal type name. Scourge of land dwellers and sea dwellers alike, and worst nightmare to silly boy skylarks everywhere. She has accumulated more treasure and gained more levels than any member of the Petticoat Seagrift class ever. She gained all of them. Yeah! Proceed to computer. You have a lot to do. So many irons in the fire. Ow! Lousy dice. You just can't ever seem to go anywhere in your high without stepping on an errant D4. Pointy little bastards. Is this your bad luck, you guess? You've had such terrible luck ever since your accident. And it just keeps getting worse. As far as you're concerned, the world can't end soon enough. As you were saying, so many irons in the fire, such a tangled web. It is a web full of flaming irons and mixed metaphors. Tonight is a big night. You have a lot of meddling to catch up on tonight. Bugging and fussing and meddling. Take dice. You equip your enchanted dice set, the fabled Fluorite Octet. It consists of 8d8, plundered from a ghost ship during a particularly challenging campaign. In ancient times, such weapons were employed by roving bands of gambling gnats, deadly marauders with a passion for chance. They all died off, though. Took too many crazy risks. Rolling the dice will execute a wide range of highly unpredictable attacks. Very high rolls can be devastating to even the most powerful opponents. Of course, with the luck you've had lately, you could make a good roll to save your life. Got to do something about this awful up. Gotta catch a break. When you get worked up about stuff, you put eights in places that don't really make a lot of sense phonetically. Begin meddling. Time to get the show on the road. There are so many people to meddle with tonight. After you ditch an unwelcome solicitor first, that is. Doesn't she realize how rude it is to meddle? You'll fuss with her meddling later. What now? Oh, him. You thought he'd washed his hands of you. Strange timing that he's bugging you tonight after so long without a peep from him. Deal with this guy. I can't fucking. I barely read that. Hello. Oh my god, why are you talking to me? This is the last time we'll ever talk. Still sticking with the white text I see. So smooth and stylish. I forgot how much I loved highlighting it to read all the boring things you have to say. It's like a fun game for super extra handicapped retarded people. Like opening a present. Find out what obnoxious thing the mystery tool typed. What is it? A parting courtesy, I suppose. All the ways I've exploited you were meant to bring about the events that will take place this evening. Knowing this will provide context for the events in your near future, and will affect how you behave in response. These events will be just as important as those preceding it. I've gone to great lengths, you see. You didn't exploit me. You're just a petty douche with a bad temper who likes to play games, and all I did was humor you. I did exploit you. Very thoroughly. It was easy. So full of yourself. Have I ever lost the game? Don't change the subject. What subject are you referring to? I'm going to log off in a big huff, and you have to promise not to use that nasty trick where you log me back on now of petty douchey spite. And then we can go back to never ever talking, because man, that was heaven when it was like that. There's no need for that kind of assurance. I'll be brief. I no longer hold you accountable for any wrongdoing. In fact, I've given your transgression very little thought since the incident. If you acknowledge this amnesty and regard it as sincere, you may begin to find the odds falling in your favor again. This may be essential if you are to succeed on your journey. Slow down, man. I am just wearing out so many pens, taking all these important notes. Fuck. Fuck you. Fuck. Kyle, Homestuck, why don't they just leave? Motherfucker, they did leave. This reminds me of that fucking meme I saw where it was like, why is it called Homestuck? They literally lose their homes in the first act and then have to go find another one. Like, motherfucker, maybe the title has a different meaning? Fuck you for ruining all my good note-taking pens and giving me this terrible cramp in my good note-taking hand. Incredible, the risk you take with your scorn. But of course it was your unpleasant, simplistic temperament that made you so easy to control. Vicious and predictable, like an insect. Then why are they stuck? Read the fuck. How about this guy? Watch my videos. You'll get it. I was gonna say read it for yourself, but monetary. I need money. Give me money, Kyle. Give me all the money. I'm not paid for any of these, but still, give me money. If you turn a swarm of wasps on a crowd, the outcome is certain. It takes no skilled strategist to understand this. You are in fact a waste of my talents, a primitive expedient. Bleh! What a snob! You're worse than my meddly meddler meddle friend. I wonder why they waste their camaraderie on you. I'll never understand it. I thought you said you'd be brief. I'll say one last thing. Though, though the magnitude of the ensuing destruction resulting directly from your actions will be neither possible or necessary for you to fathom, there nevertheless ought to be a silver lining. The only question is whether you will live long enough to see it. I'm not a gambling man. But if I was, I wouldn't bet on it. Goodbye. Bye, asshole. You don't care about Homestuck. If you want money, just ask. I don't actually want money. I just want my content to be seen and to have more people to be able to yap about with Homestuck. More hollow comebacks, as hollow and wishy-washy as the inside of one of these dumb black globes. What use is all that attitude against a guy who's never wrong? It's so depressing. Can't even work up the energy to smash this stupid thing. Maybe you could stand to have some camaraderie wasted on you, even if it comes from a meddly meddler metal friend. Endure meddling. Arachnid's grip began trolling grim auxiliatrix. What? Just wanted to know, is your Lucius dead yet? Huh? What kind of question is that? Is this a trick? Are you trying to sabotage me? Are you in cahoots with someone? No. Cahoots! Cahoots, I say! You sure do seem to be saying cahoots. I'm just asking, because mine's dead. What? Oh no, how did that happen? It was just our time. Really? Are you sure it wasn't sabotage? I would suspect sabotage if I were you. No, there was no plot or conspiracy or any trace of saboteurs operating through the special and magical union one can only describe as being in cahoots with one another. When a virgin mother grub abdicates and renounces brooding, her time will be relatively short. I always knew this. Hmm, she was so cool. Yet the coolest luscious of everyone I know. I wanted to meet her someday. Maybe you still can. Yeah, meet her corpse. I guess that's not so bad at a consolation prize. Seeing a big, dead, cool mother grub. Wow, you were so lucky. My luscious sucks. Why did you ask if she's dead anyway? Do you know something? They are all dying, or going to soon. I believe it's a preemptive consequence of the game we are about to play. But preemptive consequence is a concept that can be said to hold any meaning. But from what I understand, if it is applicable in any sphere at all, then this game holds that sphere. Okay, I don't really get that. So you can just go ahead think I'm some dumb flighty broad again. I wasn't going to think that. You know what I don't think? You know what I don't even what I don't think even I really understand what I just said, so never mind. Now you have me a little worried. Man, I hope she's okay. Why would this happen? It's just my luck. Have some die besides yours, and you know whose, I guess? Oh, yes, a few. Karkat thinks it's his fault. He believes his actions triggered an inauspicious chain reaction. You mean a curse? Sure. Wow! Between his curse and my shitty luck, we are so screwed! I'm not surprised to see you endorse his paranoia without hesitation. But I was attempting to illustrate the point in bringing it up. Phew! There goes another one sailing over the idiot girl's head. Okay, lay it on me. These events are inevitable, and regardless of whatever emotional entanglements obfuscate their significance, they will ultimately serve an important purpose. The curse had nothing to do with it, and Karkat's notion of a curse is inseparable from his perception of events as intrinsically negative and as tailored to his personal dissatisfaction. And your bad luck is the same way, I believe anyway. Okay. What would happen if you just cleaned up a bit? Don't you think you would step on a few less hard triangles? Why do you try to help me and stuff? What's the point? It's kind of bothersome and insulting sometimes. So I have a messy room. Big deal. My luck fucking blows. Got nothing to do with it and you just don't even know. Meddler. Why are you so meddly, Miss Meddlesome Fussyfangs? Because you're dangerous. No way! I'm just fine. Why don't you can it? Every time you tell me to can it, I think it's funny. I mean, it's just a funny thing to say, don't you think? It's okay to be dangerous. Lots of people are. And dangerous people can be really important. Maybe even the most important sometimes. But it just means there's got to be someone around to keep an eye on them. And if not me, then who? Everyone has an important job to do. Okay, so you're spying on me. Kinda creepy. Man, maybe you should get a life. Or if you're so high and mighty and think you're so great, maybe you could, oh, I don't know, try and stop me from doing bad things. That wouldn't work. If I tried to stop you, you would regard me as an enemy instead of merely as a nuisance. And what would that do? So I'm afraid McFussy Fangs it must be. Okay, great, fine. I'm going to check on my lushers now. But I'm starting to think you are full of shit, and I'm quite sure she will be quite fine. You're right. Anything can happen, I guess. But just so you know, I'm sorry for your loss in advance. Arachnid's grip ceased trolling Grim Auxilia tricks. Arachnid's grips began trolling Grim Auxilia tricks. Man, why didn't I just get the last word and sign off real quick like I usually do? Let you sneak that stinking little ninja quip in there. So mad. Lousy, stupid, goddamn supportive friend. Arachnid's grip ceased trolling Grim Auxilia tricks. Check on Lusus. You go down the 50 million stairs to her nest below. You wonder if any other kid on the planet has such a high maintenance luscious. You doubt it. You pass by one of your completed doomsday devices. You promise you'd build it for an especially powerful and influential member of the nautical aristocracy in return for his collusion during your campaigns. Some guy you were in cahoots with. You guess none of it matters now, though. It was tough to build, and it isn't perfect yet. Luckily, one of your pals nearby is pretty handy with technology. He can be tapped for parts and favors frequently. You wonder if any other kid on the planet has as many irons in the fire as you. You doubt it. See, look at this. He's fine and huge and hungry as ever. Yes, you're relieved? Yes, of course. Phew, why wouldn't you be? It would be devastating if anything happened to your dear sweet custodian. The doomsday device is on top of the custodian. That seems like a rather bad idea. It's seeming more like a bad idea. Oh, fucking hell. You guess there's no delaying this guy's introduction anymore, as long as we're in the neighborhood. I hate this. Enter name. Your name is Equius Zahak. You love being strong. You are so strong, you would surely be the class of the elite legion of ruffian annihilators. And while such a calling would be quite honorable, you would prefer to join the ranks of the Arch Eradicators, perhaps the most noble echelon the Imperial forces have to offer. Unfortunately, you suck at archery. You have not successfully fired a single arrow. Every time you try, you break the bow. You are simply too strong. You've broken so many bows, it has developed into a habit bordering on fetishistic. You have to stop, but addiction is a powerful thing. You have a great appreciation for the fine arts. You use your aristocratic connections to acquire priceless masterpieces, painted in the oldest and most respected Alternian tradition of nude muscle beast portraits. These striking depictions of the exquisite fauna native to Alternia remind you of the purest physical ideal that must be sought by anyone who professes a love of strength. When those of lesser bloodlines turn up their uncultured noses at such stunning material, it makes you furious. Practically everything makes you furious. You have so much rage it can only be expressed through staggering quantities of physical violence. You build strong and sturdy robots, set them to kill mode, and beat the shit out of them in caged brawls. Sometimes you lose teeth, but they usually grow back. Your troll tag is Centaur's Testicle, and with your bow and arrow ever at the ready, you take exceptions to lewd language unbefitting of blue bloods. What will you do? Check on Lusses. Now, where did that craven excuse for us custodian go? It makes you furious when he goes missing like this. Probably off somewhere nursing his bruises. You swear, the old boy is made of glass. You're starting to get agitated. Arthur, where are you? I don't know what to think of this. Oh, there he is. He was just preparing an ice cold glass of nutritious, luscious milk for you, with a thick, foamy head on it, just the way you like it. You cannot hope to beat Arthur in a butler off. He is simply the best there is. Thank Arthur. You accept the frosty beverage and give the good fellow a graceful pat, as gentle as possible. Seriously, he's like a soft summer peach. Drink luscious milk. Luscious milk is a secret to being strong. Actually, it isn't. I like to think that, though. The truth is, you're really strong because you're kind of a freak. You were chosen by one of the strongest luscious species on the planet. It was only it was the only sort of custodian that could handle raising you. Whoops, there goes the glass, as usual. And as usual, it sends you into a rage. The spilled milk quickly evaporates. Got to do something to calm yourself down. Let off some steam. Equip hablo. You mean equip. A little archery practice ought to cool you off, but of course, the piece of shit snaps like a twig the moment you pick it up. Actually, the feel of the brittle wood giving way under the astonishing might of your mangre is starting to calm you down already. You equip it to your one-half bowkine specibis, which is pretty much useless. You also keep a plain old bowkine specibis in the event that you are able to fire an arrow someday, because a boy can dream, right? But for more practical purposes, you keep a fistkind card on hand. You store them all in your strife portfolio. Remember the strife portfolio? It still exists. It didn't stop existing or anything. Answer. You proceed to have a conversation we read not all that long ago. It went mostly like this. Yes. No. Yes. No. Yeah, I'm not going to read all that. But when all was said and done, you are quite sure you convinced your good friend to stay on the right team. Not the team full of degenerates with swill coursing through their veins. You're starting to get worked up again. Routine helps you calm you down. Maybe you'll talk to another friend. You talk to him every day for some reason. It's not exactly right to call him a friend, since you despise him. Your relationship with the fellow is difficult to describe. It should be noted that in troll language, the word for friend is exactly the same as the word for enemy. Talk to frenemy. Centaur's testicle began trolling, terminally capricious. Have I ever told you what a reprehensible disgrace you are? Fuck yeah! Only every motherfucking day, bro. I'm not in a very good mood. There are still a few things I'd like to get off my chest. Motherfucking spill it! Don't be all keeping that shit bottled up like a fucking old shacked up bottle of Fago. Fuck dog, I'm thirsty. I'm down to my last bottle, and I don't fucking know if I can get any more in this motherfucking magic land. So I don't know. What you do appear to know is exactly how to maximize my livid contempt for you. With your revolting language and your sense of decorum, at such breathtaking odds with the richness and perfection of your blood, I just hate you so much. That's cool. I can't be making not everybody happy all the time. If we ever meet, I could bake you a fucking pie and we could chill and maybe we'd be better bros that way. All the degrees to which you pollute your precious blood with your bottled fizzy sugar and soporific toxins, maddening, you will stop. Whoa! I will? How do you know that? No, you not understand. It's not a prediction. It's an order. I command you to stop. Oh, alright, brother. You motherfucking got it. What? Are you serious? Yeah! I mean, you got to show some faith in your friends, 'cause they're all the ones we're being to look out for you. So fuck if you say I'm not doing this shit right, then what the motherfuck do I know? No, this is unacceptable. Okay, let's start over. I apologize. I was completely out of line, and I'm sorry. I have no right to talk to you like that, or tell you what you can't do. Ah, no worries. It's not my place. Your habits notwithstanding, I am lesser than you, an inferior. Okay. Don't you understand that you're better than me? Can you please act like it? That's not a command. It's just a polite request, I guess. Okay, I can try, but man, I don't know if I know how to be like a better motherfucker than any motherfucker. Look, it isn't that difficult. Try to be cognizant of your desires and needs, and attempt to regard those around you as simple vehicles meant to bring about your gratification. Wow. What? What are you doing? Uh, right now. Sounds as if you have begun playing with the red team. Is this true? Yeah, fuck yeah. I'm all up in the fucking shit of this wicked mystical motherfucker. I bonked I bonked an imp on the head with a club. Then a little later, I scared him with a whore and good. This is very good. It really pleases me to hear tales of physical subjugation. I presume these were lesser beings toiling in the lower ranks of some hierarchy. Well, yeah, they're underlings, and there's some subjugation involved with for fucking sure. But now we kind of settled down, and me and the imps are sharing some pie. These motherfuckers are pretty dope, actually. I like 'em. Okay. It pleases me considerably less to hear things like that, but I've already stated I have no right to be disappointed by your conduct, so I will try to control myself. Ah, shit, bro, I don't mean to be all like to disappoint you. What can I do to make a brother fucking shape his shit up? If I could make you smile, it'd be the best fucking miracle I ever did part of. Honk, honk, honk. Hmm. Would it be too much to ask for you to maybe boss me around a little? You mean like role playing? If it would help to in coach it in those terms, then yeah, I guess so. But not the especially juvenile kind. Let's keep it serious and professional. I'll try, but I'm not much fucking any good at it, I think. Just say anything, as long as it's authoritative. Okay. Hey, you. Don't go near the motherfucking ocean, 'cause I all told you not to a bunch of times. Shit is straight up dangerous, and I'm getting my hard on about it. Hmm. Decent. I don't live near the ocean though, so it's hard to immerse myself in the scenario. Alright, well, what aren't you all not supposed to do? What kind of mischief do you get your bad fucking self up to? I do so many bad things, just awful things. I'm incredibly impudent, and a superior needs to put me in my place. Fucking hell! Why am I reading this? Okay, well, don't be doing all those bad fucking things, bro. Yes, yes, that's good. Like that. Cut that shit out. I'm so all meaning this. Excellent. Now tell me this, High Blood. I've been roughhousing a little too hard lately. I've made a bit of a mess, and anyone in a position of authority would surely be X about it. What? Cross. Oh! What do you make of it? This wretched misbehavior. Fuck, man! I'm so motherfucking salty about all that business you said. Fuck! I'm like all moving my mouth, and the wicked noise is coming out in the frontiest way possible. And it's going at your direction, 'cause that's the direction to fucking be angry at. Yes, so good. I am presently whipped into a state of contrition, one befitting of our class disparity, but I'm starting to perspire again, so it's best that we stop. Thank you for indulging me. No problem, bro. It's cool. We could all up and motherfucking open up a little bit with each other. Like, bros, if there's stuff you want to get off your chest, dude. Like I said, I'm fucking here for a motherfucker. Kind of like a miracle. How it's always there. It never goes away, you know? No, but I comprehend the sentiment. I have a lot of thoughts, but they're difficult to communicate. If you'll listen. Sure! Honestly, I'm confused by the social order. Man, me too. I don't know what color is what. So I don't bother with thinking on that motherfucker. See, that's what I mean. How is it possible for one of your distinction to be so ignorant and loathsome? whereas a member of the most abject, verminous bloodline of all can conduct herself with such grace and possess nothing but admirable mannerisms. I find these stinking juxtapositions perplexing, and I confess strangely intoxicating. I wonder if I have gone mad to form such a pact with her. Wow, I got no fucking clue what you're talking about. Who is she? I shouldn't be talking about this. You are the enemy. Centaur's testicles cease trolling terminally capricious. Vriska, be in cahoots with Equius. Cahoots. Arachnid's grip began trolling Centaur's testicle. Equius. What? Hey, I'm about to meddle with so many losers right now. How many? So many. All the losers. All of them. Good. Use your cunning and venom to make them envy our nobility. Oh man, was that sarcasm? That sounded like sarcasm. No. Humorous insincerity is for pedantic wigglers. I know! I know you never make jokes. I was the one being sarcastic, you stooge. I was being sarcastic about you being sarcastic. Duh. That's because you're a little worse than me. The fuck I am? Anyway, hey, did you finish Aradia's present yet? I'm about to fuss with her and I want to know if I can keep my promise or if you're gonna make a liar out of me. It's finished. I'll deliver it shortly. Great. Thanks, buddy. I'll be waiting here for you. I'm happy to help, but I don't understand why you're intent on gratifying that worthless peasant. Because I promised I would, and it's none of your damn business, man. Quit your prying. Always fidgeting and poking and prying. Fine. Then let's proceed with the plan in a curt and professional manner. Agreed. So just to review, we will let Aradia perpetrate her cute little ploy in Solix and usurp his power. Yes. Isn't it funny when these chumps try to get all tactical and underhanded? It's really adorable. I guess it is pretty quaint. Anyway, she could make her little power grab, and that's when we both step in and usurp her as co-leaders. Right? That's the plan. Okay, good. Then the best team will be led by the two highest bloods, the way it should be. Or at least the highest bloods who aren't shitty clown worshippers or underwater freaks. Sounds good. Yes, we're in absolute agreement. Yes, 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 yes. Stop. Great. What a great team we are. Hey, you wouldn't be planning anything sneaky, would you? No, don't be absurd. Are you? What? How could you suggest such a thing? Man, so insulting. Okay. Perfect. We have the perfect plan, and no one is plotting any sort of double crossings or backstabbery or anything like that. There are no crossings up my sleeve. Also, I don't have sleeves. I am as transparent as can be, and my word is my bond. I know! Don't worry, dude. I trust you completely. You know, I can feel you trying to read my mind. Bullshit! Probably just another one of your many daily rage aneurysms. Why don't you cool your jets and have a glass of gross muscle beast milk? Get out of my head. It's making me angry. Try to remember who built your arm for you. Oh, God! Don't you dare! Or Robo Slap. Equius, go check on Aradia's present. You delve deeper into your hive where you store many of your robotic projects. The layer doubles as a caged arena where you battle them. Under the tarp is the completed gift. You of course have no intention of delivering this to your neighbor as promised. You naturally will double cross your accomplice, just as you assume she has plans to double cross you. You assume she is assuming the same of you. Business as usual for blue bloods. You'll deliver it to Aradia yourself to gain her favor, and then double cross her and take your rightful position as team leader. How ironic that someone of your blood purity must work to win the favor of the lowest sort of peasant. Humiliating. Strangely titillating, even. But in the end, class order will be restored. Remove tarp. You reveal her sparkling new chassis. You have paid a great deal of attention to quality and detail in this model. C is perfect. You don't know what to make of the feelings she stirs. For one like you to entertain thoughts of attraction for such genetic filth would be utter depravity. Exquisite, delectable depravity. Oh my god, he's a fucking freak! Why, Aradia, it appears the red glass of your eye has caught the pink and green glint of the moons and their prodigies. Fucking hell, how do you say that? The sweet poetry almost makes a man forget how the grime that once filled your veins made his stomach turn. It is a good omen for illicit lovers. Could you imagine the scandal if anyone found out? No one must ever know. But worry not. Your heart will pump no more of that despicable red sludge. You have been given a new heart. You can be taught the ways of the class you were always meant for. No one is beyond redemption. Be grateful, dear Aradia. For the first time in your meaningless life, you have met a man with true compassion. A freak and an incel. And just what do you think you're looking at? Keep your cold mechanical judgment to yourself, as if your own record is so spotless. Don't forget who made you. Oh, what's that? My, that is a smart mouth you have. That was the last straw. An example must be made of this insubordination. Example. He fucking blew it up. The catenative Doomsday Dice Cascader is unfortunately activated. Let's see what it says here. For William, start at this page for the problem soup with long bullets. Strike back at the Midnight Crew using awesome dice-based technology. You've been pushed to your limit by the larcenous Midnight Crew. You have no hope of defeating these felons unless you resort to measures of desperation. You call for PFPI's help. The Pickle Inspector. PFBI conjures one of his most deadly imagined weapons, the catenative Doomsday Dice Cascader, featuring loathsome pop-o-matic bubble technology. You press the prime bubble to allocate the empty catenated crucibles of bubbles. You rolled a 6, the most favorable result. The crucibles are allocated with 6 cascader bubbles, each containing a d6. You press the first cascader. The result is a 2. Not very good, but it's just the beginning. The other 5 cascader dice are multiplied by this number to become 12-sided die. The second cascader is pressed for a resulting multiplier of 8. The remaining 4 die now have 12 times 8, 96 sides each. The third cascader is pressed for a resulting multiplier of 35. The remaining 3 die now have 96 times 35, 3,360 sides each. The fourth cascader is pressed for a resulting multiplier of 2,922. The remaining 2 die now have 3,360 times 2,922 equals 9,817,920 sides each. The fifth cascader is pressed for a resulting multiplier of 5,101,894. The final remaining die now has 9,817,920 times 5,101,894 equals 50 trillion 90 billion 870 million 753,280 sides. You roll the last die by pressing the final Doomsday Cascader. This will trigger the weapon to the terrible device and potentially deal up to 50 trillion hit points and damage. The Doomsday Cascader rolls a 1. Well, at least we now know how it works, and it seems like my idea of the fact that the fucking fullest or whatever the fuck it's called is beneath it, it shows how horrible it is. So it is gonna die. Lousy thing breaks. You seriously cannot believe how unbelievably shitty this Doomsday device is. Oh, okay, it's still doing it. Oh, it blew up. Oh. Oh, it got crushed. Wait a minute. I wonder if this is also what causes the cave-in for Nepeta. I doubt it, but like, maybe. Arthur! Moments earlier. Vriska, Medal of Terezi. Arachnid's grip began trolling Gallus Calibrator. It looks like tonight we'll have to break our truce, or at least suspend it. Hope you don't mind. How do you figure that? Because tonight we will play a game together for the first time and I don't even know, forever. The truth about not playing games to The truce wasn't about not playing games together, dummy. It was about not stabbing each other in the back anymore and stopping the endless cycle of revenge. And above all, not using our powers to hurt people who don't deserve it. Man, you like to give me such a hard time about all that. I can't catch a break. Can't you see I'm trying to put all that behind me and make amends with everybody? No, of course you can't see that. What am I saying? It's hard to believe with all the lying you've done. You blueberry bubblegum words still smell pretty good, but your deceit stinks. Hmm. I'll prove it to you. I'm giving Aradia a present that will make her feel all better finally. Then I'll be in the clear. Phew! Totally redeemed. You'll see. I mean, smell. I don't know why you're bothering trying to help her. She won't care. Whatever it was you did to her, I think you broke her brain. It's so terrible. Man, why can't you cut me some slack for once? It's not like I even did anything that bad to her. I lost 7 eyes, but you only lost 2. I would say you came out ahead in the bargain. I know. And actually, I never really got the chance to thank you. Ugh, your sarcasm really stings when here I am trying to be nice. Okay, I guess I deserve it. I'm serious though, but I don't expect you to get that. Ha! Fine, be that way. But you shouldn't there and pretend we're so different. Remember Team Scourge? How convenient all that must be to have forgotten. You were so nasty. Oh man, if you crossed Terezi Pyrope, you were fucked. Yeah, if you were a bad guy, we were supposed to be like a vigilante duo dispensing justice. And you could take the bad guys home and feed them to your stupid spider. But instead you just fed her everybody and lied and lied and lied. Yeah, those are the days. I mean, days full of mistakes and regret. But it was still a lot of fun, watching you dismantle huge teams of flarpers with nothing but politics and head games. Not even using any special powers. Wow. Eh, come on. What do I have to do here? I don't know. Well, if you want to know what I think, you should start changing your tune. Because even though you got all these highfalutin morals and fancy reservations, you know as well as me that a killer is a killer is a killer. There ain't no changing your ways for good, and one day you're going to flail that silly little cane of yours and not find nothing to bump into, and fall face first into the shit again. And you're going to do something terrible to somebody and wish you could take it back, but you can't. And then you'll work hard to win back their trust, and you'll try and try and try, and you'll see how hard it is. You'll see. I doubt it. You'll see. I'm whispering that and it is echoing and ominous. You'll see, you'll see. Oh, well, you can it, Circuit. Arachnid's grip ceased trolling Gallows Calibrator. Oof. Arachnid's grip began trolling Gallows Calibrator. Whoa, what was that? What was what? There was a loud noise outside my hive. Sounded like an explosion. Wow, really? Then another one. And now something that sounds like an avalanche. Well, if I had to guess, I would say it was probably 2 explosions and then an avalanche. It was probably 2 explosions and then an avalanche. That dumbass is probably punching robots again. I'll go outside and look. Okay. Try not to get burned or crushed to death or anything. That would be awful. You got it. Arachnid's grip ceased trolling Gallus Calibrator, and much earlier than that. Terezi with eyes. That hurts to see. Gallus Calibrator began trolling Apocalypse Arisen. How is he? Okay. He can't walk though. Probably never will. Maybe he could be fixed with robo-prosthetics if you didn't mind getting help from... No. Neither he or I should have ever had anything to do with those hateful snobs. It was a big mistake. No offense. That's okay. I'm a little too teal for their taste anyway. I don't see why they'd lift a finger to help him. They hate us both so much. I'm so mad. I hope you're not thinking of doing anything in retaliation. It'll end badly. You should let me handle it. I'm not scared of her. She can't control me. She's tried. It doesn't work. I know, but trust me, if you piss off her sale, if you piss her off, she'll find a way to get you. This is really tricky. Just let me deal with it. But it was my fault. I was distracted when I could have helped him. I was too. We were both distracted by the same thing. Yeah. Who was he anyway? Pretty sure it was Vriska's friend. What was he doing there? Watching us. Who knows? He's not really her friend, though. You should see how he talks about her behind her back. She has no idea how bad he's playing her. But then I don't think he knows how bad she's playing him either. See, it's complicated. You really need to stay out of it and let me deal with this. I guess so. I feel powerless sitting here doing nothing, though. It's like she wins even if you get her back. Don't think of it that way. I know how to stop her. Trust me. I guess her gaming days are over then. Us four at least. Yep, I'm pretty much done with her. I'm pretty much done with her. It's probably best you listen to the advice of your friend. And yet the voices are as lucid as ever. They urge you to make her pay. Make her pay. It's a shame it had to come to this. You don't like summoning the spirits of the dead to settle scores. But if she had to face her victims again, maybe she'd finally learn to feel remorse. Jesus, how many people has she murdered? She's murdered an abundance of people. Vriska, answer white text guy. Well, well, what? I'm surrounded by ghosts and kind of freaking out about it. I know. I'm asking what you intend to do about it. I don't know. I guess I'll just curl into a ball and cry and hope they go away. Is that what you want to hear? You sick fuck. Aren't you going to kill her? Who? Your friend. The one who summoned the spirits. Will that make them go away? Doesn't matter. She brought them here to torment you. This obviously warrants revenge. You know you're going to anyway. You won't be able to help yourself. I don't have to do shit. Maybe I don't mind ghosts. Maybe they'll be great company once I get used to them. No, they are terrifying you. There's only one thing to do. Okay, so why don't you kill her? Be my guest. Wow, thanks for offering. What a pal! That's not how I work. Oh, really? Well, you seem pretty excited about killing Tavros, too. And you even helped. So I guess that is how you work after all. Not really. All I did was stand somewhere for a few minutes. I just gave you an opportunity to do something you wanted to do anyway. You hated him, remember? I know I did. I still do, I guess. I don't know. But I was never gonna kill these people. They were like off limits, I guess. These games were just supposed to be fun and serve no other purpose. They were serving a very important purpose. Yeah, okay. You getting off on talking a girl into killing her buddy sure is important, loser. Again, I didn't talk you into anything, nor am I doing so now. You were and are going to do this regardless. I only ever placed myself into the positions of tangential involvement with events that will bring about my employer's entry into this universe. I oversee the events as they take place, and ever so slightly nudge them into motion when necessary. I'm beginning to think you really believe that. So delusional. You're just a pathetic, lonely gamer who buys into his own character profile BS. The omniscient have no need for beliefs and no room for delusion. You're the dumbest omniscient person I ever met. Sure, you know a lot, but I know for a fact there's stuff you don't know. That's true, but the gaps in my knowledge exist by design. They are the pillars of shadow on which my comprehensive vision is built. Necessary pockets of void meant to effectuate outcomes I've foreseen which will require my influence. Each dark pocket in time will be filled, but I wonder why I waste this nuance on you. Because you need to add more blatant lies to patch up all the holes in your sad cover story. I don't lie. Deception is only necessary for those like you to achieve their objectives. I play with my cards face up. Isn't it funny how during our various matches I can tell what my moves will be in it. I can tell you what my moves in advance and you still win? Nah, yeah, but I'm getting closer to beating you. You'll see. Look at that. The short amount of time I have reserved for arguing with a child has expired. I will go. But maybe you're right. Maybe you are a person with free will and you won't kill your friend. What do I know? Enjoy your haunting. Make her pay. Of course he's right. Not much point in living with all these moaning spooks just to spite some guy you don't give a shit about. But how to go about it? Can't control her? It can be difficult to manipulate the mind of a psychically gifted. Let's see, who else is there? Terezi? Forget about it. What about that guy? Nah, her? Nope, not him either. How about this guy? Fortunately, you can only control him about half the time. Then again, that should be all the time you need. Arachnid's grip began trolling Apocalypse Arisen. Alrighty, What? Nice trick with the ghosts and all. Man, you got me pretty good. I'd rather not talk to you. Fair enough. Just wanted to say I'm sorry, that's all. I'm not the one you should apologize to. Yeah, I know. I'll make it up to him someday. Don't worry. Anyway, hey, guess what? Got a message for you from your boyfriend. He's outside your hive right now. Not falling for it. Take a look. I don't see anything out there. Well, okay. I'm just a messenger. If you want to risk missing him, then suit yourself. Later. It must be a trick. He surely would have told you if he was making the trip all the way out here from his hive stem. Oh, Solix? Oh no. Arrivederci, Megiddo. Arachnid's grip ceased trolling Apocalypse Origin. Be the white text guy. You try to be the white text guy, but fail to be the white text guy. No one can be the white text guy except for the white text guy. The white text guy is known as Doc Scratch. He's an officer of the indestructible demon known as Lord English. His job is to pave the way for the arrival of his master, who will be summoned upon the termination of the universe. He has worked at this task for many centuries and will continue to do so until the great undoing. Scratch is Alternia's first guardian. Every planet destined for intelligent life has such an entity meant to protect it, and facilitate the planet's ultimate purpose. A first guardian is typically almost as old as the planet itself, and each has a unique, circuitous origin through the notch of paradox space. They can be born into a great diversity of forms, though they all share a common, especially potent genetic sequence. The code grants them near omnipotence, and when merged with a host of great intelligence, near omniscience as well. What will he do? It's up to him. All we can do is stand here and watch. Okay, it seems like he knows about Sky. He's considered near omnipotent. I'm assuming that this code's the Meow code, like the one that Beck has. So that would be space manipulating near omnipotence. Beck was just called omnipotent, though that was before we got introduced to the horror terrors. Near omniscience with great intelligence. So I suppose whoever the fuck this guy was before got turned into a god was a fucking bigger brain. Was fucking bigger brains. So yeah. He works with Lord English. Lord English Indestructible is. This is very interesting, honestly. I'm very interested to see what this Doc Scratch guy will do. What's he up to now? Hard to say since we're not telling him what to do. Guardians can never be told what to do. Neither the omnipotent kind nor the ordinary kind who raise kids in houses. It's a universal law of reality. Who raise kid in houses. Oh. Looks like he's pondering over his next move in a game he's playing with some wicked troll girl down on the planet. Usually these matches are no contest, but she has been getting closer to beating him lately, and he has no idea how this is possible. Uncertainty, though rare, is quite a troubling sensation for the omniscient. That's a fucking good quote. I like that. What's this? It appears someone is contacting him. More bothersome uncertainty. How is it this youngster is able to relay an unsolicited message? Doesn't even have an account name. Hey, white text guy. I have a tip for you. How were you able to contact me? Never mind. I figured it out instantly. Really? Really? Yes, through my limitless intellect. Occasionally I discover there are things I have not always known. It gives me the opportunity to make deductions, which are practically always flawless. It's gratifying. Ah, okay. That's neat, I guess. You asked your clever friend with the colorful spectacles to trace the source of my message, then established a relay for your messages to reach this source through some sort of computational proxy. I gather he has recovered from his implementation as a weapon in the sabotage of your mutual friend, who you both believe to be dead. Oh my god, white text guy! Shut up! Trying to give you a message here. I have a name. It is not white text guy. What is it? I'm not going to tell you my name, but if you wish, you may refer to me as Mr. Vanilla Milkshake. You're so weird. Why would I do that? It is perfectly in keeping with a habit which you will develop in the future. I doubt it. Why? Sounds kind of silly and frivolous. Blar, why do you keep derailing me? You're right, Solix is working with me and we have an important business for you to consider. Wait, you said we believe our friend is dead? Is she not? Yes, I said you believe she is dead, and soon you will believe she is not. Both statements are true, and yet each exhibits a trace of falsehood. Wow, why did I bother asking? No wonder she snapped. She's got to deal with your stupid riddles all the time. Anyway, can you just help me get revenge so we can call it a night? Why would I have involved myself in your paltry feud beyond the extent I already have? I believe the need to exert such influence has come to an end. Because you'll want to, when you hear what I have to say. Doubt it. Haven't you wondered how she can come close to beating you in games lately? Honestly, I'm surprised you haven't decided it yet, with your shiny white super brain. It's disturbing, but sometimes that is the nature of these hollows in my perception. Feels a bit like dark water, sloshing about the cavity in my head. What do you know of this? She's cheating. She always cheats if she can find a way. Lately, she used the same advantage she uses against me when we play games, but she told me about it. She tells me lots of stuff, like the probably to rub it in my face. Bet she'd never risk telling you. What advantage is this? Hold on. I have to talk to your partner in crime for a second. I thought you were hers. Orchestrate demise of the wicked. She went too far this time and she knows it. She's got to play. She's got to pay. Subject justice is long overdue. Water. I need water. Fuck. The only sad part is how easy it's going to be. It'll take no skilled manipulator to orchestrate her downfall. She's a waste of your talents. Contact partner in crime. Gallows Calibrator began trolling Arachnid's grip. Hey, Vriska. Anything to say? No. About what? About killing her. After you said you wouldn't. Oh, that. I thought we were done talking about it. We concluded I messed up and I'm completely horrible in every way. I can only feel so awful, you know. Here, I'm banging my head against the desk now. Bang, bang, bang. Are you happy? Not really. What do you want from me? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I guess I'm looking for some reason to change my mind. I don't know what you can say that'll do it. I sure do hope there's something, though. You should lighten up a bit. Maybe even congratulate me. Wow, great job, Vriska. Single-handedly taking out Team Charge like that. No more competition from those low-class clowns. Nah, that wasn't it. Okay, well, change your mind about what? What are you going to do, Pyro? I was probably just going to kill you. I was probably just going to kill you. You mean from your tree, with all your amazing powers? Tell me, what sort of powers do tree girls have? Swing from vines and stuff? My tree doesn't have vines. Sometimes I let other people swing from ropes, though. Yeah, anyway, you'll be dead in a couple minutes. Yeah, right. Complete and total muscle beast shit. If you don't believe me, why don't you consult with your little advantage? Seems to have all the answers. I don't need to do that to know you're bluffing. Yeah, but you know you're going anyway. Addiction is a powerful thing. See ya. Gallus Calibrator ceased trolling Arachnid's grip. Consult little advantage. So you can't be serious. What could possibly lead to your demise in a matter of minutes? What could it possibly be? You consult with your magic cue ball, an extremely rare treasure you recently plundered from an ancient crypt, and one of many rumored to be hidden across the globe. Each at one time belonged to the strange and powerful man fabled to live on the green moon, but have since managed to escape his vision. It is said to make predictions with alarming precision and specificity. Unfortunately, it lacks a portal on its surface that allows you to view the prediction. So, who could say for sure whether its predictions were accurate? It would require someone with X-ray vision, or, just maybe, someone with vision eightfold. You channel your powerful eyesight through your customized lenses and whisper to the faithful little oracle. Should you be worried about Terezi's threat? This is the same orb that Jade had, but she was unable to use. Yes. Inform Mr. Vanilla Milkshake about his missing orb. She has what? Oh, okay, little ball. Fine. If you're so smart, then answer this. How is it going to happen? How? I will explode in your face. In the aftermath, and that's how she lost her eye and how she lost her arm. Terezi's a fucking genius. In the aftermath of more recent misfortune, one retrieves his dead custodian from the rubble below, another finds her struggling to survive. You've guessed you've got to put her down. The question is, do you have the luck to get it done? Would a sufficient roll even qualify as good luck in this case? You don't know. Roll. Maybe the dead girl is onto something. Maybe the only way to beat your bad luck is not caring about the outcome. 7 of the Flore octet land, narrowing the field down from the full 8 to the power of 8. One tumbles through the air. It will decide among the 8 remaining techniques. Guillotine de la Marquise. Au revoir, Spider Mom. Your mercy killing triggers another avalanche. More rotten luck. What's with her deal? Arachnid's grip began trolling Apocalypse Arisen. What's your deal? What do you mean? Did you just zap Equius into the game? His hive disappeared. Are you not happy about that? Hell no. I was supposed to get your surprise present from him. That he was keeping from me, but only temporarily. And then we were going to jump in the game together as co-leaders, remember? You're about to be killed by his hive. Proceeding with that plan wouldn't have made sense. We certainly don't need 2 dead players. But you knew this was going to happen. You're planning it all along. You're planning all this. I know a schemer when I see one. Yes, it was the plan. It had to go this way. No, it had to go the way we said it would. I was going to give you the present. I convinced him to make for you. Me. It wouldn't have to it wouldn't have got made if not for me. And then you could have a body again and everything would be fine. Then we could go back to being friends again. Were we ever really friends? Yeah. I don't know. I felt like we were, even if you didn't think so. I guess I'm not very good at acting like a friend or saying stuff like, hey, friend, you're my friend. It doesn't really occur to me. But we were. Why would you play with me if you didn't think I was your friend? I don't remember. It doesn't matter. Barf! More of this apathetic baloney. Why don't you cut the ghost girl act already? I get it. You're dead and spooky. And spooky. Ribbit. Okay. Pretty odd. Sorry. That's cool. You can rib it if you want. In a weird way, it almost makes you sound normal. So what now? I guess you and Equius co-lead since he managed to usurp me, the cunning bastard. I guess I follow you into the game instead. Fine by me. I'll follow you guys. Just give me my orders, boss. No, you're not on the blue team. Oh, what the fuck? You were never going to be. I get it. I finally see now. This is your revenge. You finally did it, Megiddo. You got me pretty good. Well played. It's not revenge. You were always supposed to be on the red team. You'll believe me later, when you wake up. What a load of shit. You've been plotting your revenge since day one, and I fell for it like a sucker. Can't say I blame you. I've never thought about revenge at all. But why not? I killed you. I don't care. Ah, you're so infuriating. Why can't you just hate me? It'd be a lot easier that way. Or at least feel bothered or annoyed or something. God, maybe I should just rip my heart out of my chest and pound it like a bloody pope here on my desk with a super strong robot arm. Pound, 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 pound. Look at that. More nasty blue blood all over me. Why not? Might as well open the floodgates and paint my whole hive with this. Oh, so enviable. Cerulean swill. Because clearly it's up to me to feel emotions for the both of us, you miserable soulless witch. Hmm. I hate you. Hate, 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 hate. I only regret killing you because it made you boring. Sorry. I don't want to be on the red team. It's full of jerks who just think I'm a big jerk. They need you, though. And where you need to be. Karkat will be in touch with you soon. Oh God, I can't wait for that conversation. Also, if it's any consolation, the teams are meaningless anyway. What? Why would that be consolation? It's more vague, spooky nonsense. Fuck you for me trying to help you. Fuck the blue team. Fuck your conniving. Fuck Equius. Fuck Equius' double dealing and the stupid muscle beast he rode it on. And fuck you for saving my life. Fuck you! Arachnid grips. Arachnid's grip ceased trolling Apocalypse Arisen. And soon, in a place known as the Land of Caves and Silence, let her know the deal. Centaur's testicle began trolling Apocalypse Arisen. Aradia, here's the deal. Now that the game has begun, the plan will be modified slightly. We will not be the co-leaders of the blue team. I alone will be the leader. Is that understood? That's fine. Good. Wait, you have no objection? Are you sure? No, I'm okay with it. Do you typically embrace such a passive attitude when your superiors give you orders? I don't usually receive orders from superiors or otherwise, but really, it's fine. What? I think I should get a towel. I'm perspiring heavily again. Why? What's wrong? Never mind. I'm trying to stay professional about this. About what? What are you talking about? Forget it. It's just pleasant to consort with one of lesser breeding who clearly understands her place. I've understood it for some time that this will be my role, to function as your server player, that you would be the team leader as the first in the chain. Perfect. Then we are on the same page. I look forward to seeing how well you serve me, server player. Um, that's not quite the meaning of this word server. What do you mean? As your server, I manipulate your environment to help you advance. I don't understand. Are you saying that you are in a position of control over me? I suppose so. Oh, what? Oh my God. Hmm? This is impropriety of a caliber I cannot even. It's You're as low on the hemo spectrum as possible. To consider that someone so low could be in a position of authority over me is just so disgusting. You really are quite a snob. No, it's filthy. I need some air, or some cold milk, or a towel. I need a towel. Where the fuck are all my fresh towels? I mean, fiddlesticks. Please, pardon my language. It won't happen again. You look really agitated. Are you sure you're alright? I'm fine. I'll be fine. I just need to breathe and to break something, possibly. Break something. Yes, it helps me relax. Oh, I think I understand. Do you? I like breaking things. I didn't used to, but now I do. It's fun. Um, Hello? Are you sure you're okay? Yes, you really do look like you're sweating pretty hard. I just need a plastic towel. Wherever did that Arthur get off to? Maybe you should try to break something, to try to come down. Perhaps. Do you want to break something? Whoa, what? I could break something if you want. Do you want to break something? Kind of. I, uh, okay. Aqueous, I'm about to throw an ablution trap through your wall. Heads up. Yes, yes, that was wonderful. It was pretty cool. Could you please refrain from dipping into the vernacular of commoners? In fact, this is an order from your leader. Call things by their proper names. What? You want me to call it the bathtub? That sounds ridiculous. Nevertheless, do it. Yes. Now, could you please, do that again? What? You want me to throw the trap through your wall again? I mean the tub? Yes. Is that in order? Yes. Wait, I don't know. What don't you know? Maybe I don't want to order you. Maybe I want you to do whatever things you want to do. I really have no idea what you're talking about. You cause quite a bother for me with the power you wield. I can do nothing to stop you, peasant girl. It's so magnificently depraved. You are so weird, and this is coming from a ghost. Ribbit. What was that? Are you role-playing now? Stop. It's unbecoming. Sorry. You're better than that. And by better, I mean worse. I mean much worse. Downright coarse and degenerate. Just reprehensibly sordid. Hmm? Actually, yes. You may roleplay and proceed to deepen this already irretrievable debauchery. In fact, I command it. Command you to have free will and do as you please, and continue being bothersome and unpredictably destructive. I mean, if you want. I'm not really roleplaying. I'm part frog, but okay. Guess I can break some more stuff. Ribbit. Yes. Ribbit again. Can't really control the ribbits. I will make haste through this mysterious realm and find your gate. It will pose no challenge for me at all. Yes, I know. I'll then give you your new body. You may take your rightful place as my subordinate. Sure. Actually, now I'm beginning to wonder. What? Whether I want you to be my subordinate. I hope this doesn't sound too strange. Everything you say sounds strange. Maybe I would like you to be co-leader again. Okay. In fact, oh my goodness, I can't believe I'm entertaining this thought. It feels just vile. Try not to roll your eyes with me. I don't have pupils. Would you mind terribly being the leader? Fine, but don't tell anyone. You'll be the leader of me and I'll lead all else. You'd in effect be the secret leader. Yeah, sure. That's pretty much how it is anyway. Yeah, that's the spirit. You have to take authority well for one of your blood. I don't have blood. Not yet, but soon your heart will beat anew, and through it fresh blood and fresh passion. Wow, can you just bring me the robot already? On my way. Centaur's testicle ceased trolling apocalypse arisen. Ribbit. Oh fuck. I don't know why, but these low voices cause the worst amount of damage to my throat. Also, by God, I am reminded every time of how freaky he is. Fuck. Uh, Proceed to second gate. Strong jump. Jesus. He's literally One Punch Man. That was the first gate. Jesus. This poses no challenge for you at all. Enter. Strong fall. Deliver present. It looks nice. Sure. It is perfect in every way. Rivet. Do you have a clean towel anywhere? A radio sprite. Enter a Soulbot. I think it suits you much more so than the form of a levitating, ghostly amphibian. How does it feel? It feels different. Okay, but I mean, do you feel anything else? Uh, any sort of stirring sensations? Stirring? Yes, such as sensations which may be stirred by flowing blood and a beating heart. I'm not sure. Can you detect anything within you might describe as smoldering passion? I mean, just out of curiosity. Wait, what is that? What's what? This feeling. Oh God. Oh my God, what did you do? Did you program this robot to have feelings for you? Romantic feelings? Answer me, blue blood scum. I, yes, it's a chip in your heart. Is that not okay? Get it out. I guess I can uninstall it if you would just get it out. Sorry. I'll, get it out, 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 get it out. Ripped out her heart. Yes, beat the shit out of him. Oh, fuck. You know what? I'm having the same questions as Nepeta right now. What the fuck? You can. Oh, she has a shipping wall. She has a shipping wall. She has a fucking shipping wall. No, the autism. You can feel it from her. No. You consult your shipping wall. Clearly some changes are in order. You must admit you didn't see this one coming, even with your remarkable matchmaking acumen. You should probably recolor all the Aradia panels so she looks like a robot too. It is a major commitment keeping up with all your ships, but it is worth it. Carcat, recruit Vriska. Carcinogeneticist began trolling Arachnid's grip. Okay, so this is going to sound preposterous given our last conversation, and I guess I'm practically every conversation preceding it, and I'm probably going to have to do something completely disgusting like apologize, and even though I'll hate myself for it, I will totally mean it, I promise, like really, really mean it. You're going to ask me to join your team, aren't you? Yeah. How did you know? I don't seem to have much choice now. Alrighty, kicked me off the good team. Wow, that is great. Wait, sorry. No, wait, I don't have to apologize. That's right, you have no choice now. I apologize to myself for offering you a shitty, meaningless apology. Apology accepted, Carcat. Let's bury the thresher with a totally platonic bro bulge bump. Bump. You dork. Do you even really think your usual pedantic quips are going to bug me now? I'm not trying to bug you. I'm trying to get you to join my damn team. Now step in line, Serket. I was just betrayed and abandoned by my two accomplices and best pals, and on top of that I am soaked in the blood of my luscious, which I just had to decapitate myself. So listening to a crabby asshole be all tickled with his own mediocre retorts isn't going to spoil my evening. Well, okay, well, sorry to hear about that, but I mean, you can just dump her carcass in the kernel and bring her back stronger than ever. Wow, uh, good to know, I guess. Now, why don't you hop in the trap, wash that nasty blue shit off, and join our fucking session already? What? It's so rude to dictate hygiene procedure to a lady, under any circumstance. even for even for douchey loudmouths with delusions of leadership. Maybe you should try to think about the dumb things that fall out of your protein shoot for once, Fantas. Blah blah blah. Now my shoot is doing a fucking stellar impression of something that doesn't give a shit. Anyway, you have my bloods. You know my blood's the prettiest, and you'd obviously kill to have it. No, it sucks. Totally happy with mine. Nice try though. The fuck is eights? Bates? Eights? Greats? Oh no, bullshit. Bullshit. Why would you hide behind your lame gray anonymity then? You do realize everyone thinks that's totally lame, right? It's nobody's business. I don't see why it should be a matter of public record. I'm not going to wear that shit on my sleeve like you do, literally and figuratively. It's private, so everyone can go point their probing, busybody, sniff nods up their own impertinent seed flaps. Fine. Like anyone really cares. It's just lame and insecure. So why don't you tell me what I've got to do here? I await instructions from my big shot, A-blooded leader. Okay, first things first, you've got to connect with Tavros quickly and get him in the session before he gets killed. Uh, what? Can someone else do it? No. Why? What's the big deal? Just do it. But I hate that guy. Who cares? This is your command decision? Getting someone who hates a guy to save his life? Pretty weak, boss. Why do you even hate him? It's fucking ridiculous. If anything, you should pity him, especially since you were the one who paralyzed him. I know. I don't really understand it. Just a really special kind of hate. Never goes away and doesn't make a lot of sense. This is the this is kind of a weird time to be confiding in me about your feelings of black romance, but okay. Oh my god, what? I mean, if you're really implying Tavros is your kismesis, I think you're braying up the wrong front nub. Both parties have to hate each other equally. I mean, like, true hate. Maybe your feelings come somewhat close to fitting the bill, but I don't think he can hate anyone. It's weird. He's kind of broken in the head. Fuck, what are you talking about? I think this subject is beyond a lot of people's grasp, but I know a lot about it. Nobody ever really wants to talk to me about it, though. Whoa, really? Oh, no shit. Really? Okay, most people who haven't had their lobe stem cauterized are capable of feeling the two primary emotions, hate and pity. Pity is, of course, just a toned down version of the central emotion, hate. And all the nuances of pity manifest as various kinds of feelings, like whatever chemical reactions trigger mating fondness or the mysterious forces that are behind moral allegiance. Carcat. Holy fuck. So boring. A well-balanced person is going to have a good distribution between hate and the various pity humors. Having a good balance keeps all the emotions sharper. See, I think that's your problem. Oh, I know you know I already wore out some good note-taking pens today. All the pens, all of them. See, my head is like a finely tuned instrument because I'm aware of these principles. I could hate a hole in paradox space itself, straight through to a new reality fresh for hating. You don't even know how much I'm laughing at this. But see, you're too heavy on the hate side, or at least you pretend to be, which is maybe worse. You aren't reading anything I say, are you? You just want to talk and talk and talk. And you think you're hating up everyone hard when you're really just burning out that entire emotional hemisphere. It's like a lukewarm hate, pretender's hate, with no counterpoint at all. As such, there's no real substance to your hate. It's like a cardboard movie prop, which is why your brain is broken. Kind of like Tavros's, but on the opposite hemisphere, I guess. Or maybe your broken brain led to the imbalance in the first place. I don't know. Whatever the case is, you're kind of emotionally screwed. Sorry to say, your hate's too dull for a proper kismesis, in my opinion, and I don't see anyone chomping at the bit to be your Moirael, honestly, unless there's someone out there who would actually bother pitying you and landing a mate sprite. Seriously, that would even interest you. Basically, any feature of your emotional profile that usually makes someone viable in the red room department must be totally fried. Your black room potentials probably toast too. Hey, are you there? Oh yeah, I started tuning you out. Are you done? No way. I could go on. This is fascinating. Tell me how the fuck this isn't fascinating. Did you learn this crap from your awful romance movies? They're really intriguing sociologically. Incredibly complex, sophisticated stories. You wouldn't get it. Hey asshole, stop watching movies for girls. What part of intriguing sociologically don't you understand? Also, they're awesome. Shut up. Okay, man. So let me connect the stupid boy dumb fuck so I don't have to listen to this anymore. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait, I never even got to the damn point. What is it now? I didn't need you specifically to connect the Talbros. I mean, I could get any schlub to do that. You just have to get in here ASAP because I really need your mind powers. You do? I mean, obviously you do. Duh. What for? I ran into someone here, a sort of double agent, I guess. His name is Jack. He has some inside information about his kingdom. He wants to work together with us to overthrow the Black Queen. So I said, okay, and now I need your help. Okay. I can try. What does he know? He recently got hold of some intel regarding a weakness in the Clarines' defenses. I don't know any more than that, but we've got to hurry and get started on this thing, or it could get kind of awkward. Awkward? What do you mean? I mean, he's just standing here now, waiting for me, I guess. But it's okay. I think he's pretty much settled down. Settled down? Well, he stabbed me once. Oh, only once? Are you sure you should trust him? I don't know if I could, but hey, I'm not the leader. No, no, it's cool. He's cool. It's fine. I don't really mind the stabbing. It was all a misunderstanding. Well, okay, I'm pretty sure he meant to stab me. But I kind of think that's like the way he greets people. This game is so stupid. In any case, I think it's all probably all stabbed out. Phew! Oh man, since you're bleeding, I should ask Terezi what color your blood is. Good luck with that. She can't see me or smell me or anything. I'm out of my hive somewhere else on the planet. Okay, then I'll ask Jack. No, Jack won't tell. I made him promise he wouldn't tell. Damn it. Stupid, lousy, tight-lipped, stab-happy double agents. Doesn't Trollian have some kind of viewport feature? Yeah, but I'm pretty sure only Solix knows how to set that up, and he's been incommunicado for hours for some reason. Anyway, that whole feature seems totally invasive and largely pointless to me, so just forget it. Yeah, okay. Here we are about to embark on an espionage mission. A spying tool sounds totally useless. Another great point, Captain. Whatever. Just get your ass in here so we can dethrone this goddamn queen. I mean, one less god boss we have to fight. Fine, I'll be right there. Just try not to lose too much of your mystery blood and die. Arachnid's grip ceased trolling carcinogeneticist. Beat Jack a few minutes ago. You find the kid you've been looking for. He's got a pretty sharp tongue and can't seem to keep it sheathed. You should learn up front you're no stranger to sharp objects yourself. He still won't shut up. He doesn't seem to care about the wound. He's just going on and on about the freakish color of his blood. He doesn't want you to look at it. Just look away, he says. You've got to admit, now you're curious. Look at knife. Don't see what the big deal is. Nothing special. This kid is out of his mind. But he's still blubbering on and on about it. It seems he's the only one of his kind of this mutant candy red blood. An outcast. He thinks he was put on this planet covered in an ocean of his own blood to be taunted, punished for something. Saddest story you ever heard. Got to do something to shut him up. They share blood. Karkat, be in cahoots with Jack. You and your like-blooded accomplice soon put Operation Reggie Sherp into motion, a contingency plan which the arch-agent conveniently had on file and named himself. If it were drafted by a legitimate contingency firm, it would ostensibly have been given a better title. Your whole team executes the plan along the course of its journey, employing espionage, mind control tactics, political sabotage, vicious interrogations, and cold-blooded assassinations. Everyone does their part, and you begin to learn the true meaning of teamwork, as well as this troll disease called friendship. But before a single step is taken, Jack briefs you on the intelligence uncovered by one of his agents. It is an advantage over the queen you will seize upon while she has her guard down. With each prototyping by each player, the royalty of both sides would evolve. The queen with her ring of orbs 12-fold would first take on the claws and ridged carapace of your luscious, and then the wings and scales of Terezi's young dragon, and then the horns and gills and cloven hooves of Gamzee's fallen custodian. And so it would continue. Though a queen is a vain creature, she is also sworn to her duty. She would be braced for the heavy load of augmentation ahead. She could certainly withstand the 8 eyes of an arachnid. The fairy wings might at worst be frivolous, and the great bull horns could even be regarded as striking additions. For that matter, the sultry lips of a mother grub might very plausibly suit her. She perhaps would wear a brave face even behind a dignified mustache, and the centauring of her lower torso could transpire without much complaint. She would dutifully indulge a lactating udder, and when all was said and done, doubling her head count would surely be an insult to 11-fold injury. But nothing she hadn't essentially endured already, all in the name of her kingdom. But she would spare herself all these additional debasements, because before the rest came, there would be one corruption to her figure she could not abide. Her vanity wouldn't allow it. She could not stand bearing the visage of the most loathsome creature known to existence. So vile in its appearance, so contemptible its purpose, all depictions of the creature, let alone members of its population, are permanently banned from any jurisdiction in reach of her agents. Those of its kind go by many names. So does the reviled patron god they herald, the great detestation, King Pondsquatter, speaker of the vast joke, or most commonly, Bilious Slick. His true name is of course forbidden, and wearing his face is where she drew the line. She removed the ring and concealed it in the royal vault, while she was quite sure no one was looking. She then retired to her private chamber from which she would dispatch orders, no one the wiser of her disadvantage, or so she thought. Red Team, execute Operation Regisherp. The operation in time would be a total success. The banished quasi-royal would make the future Alternian wasteland her home, until she was given a new purpose. Oh my fucking god. Dog Scratch is the one who sets her up with her ability. This is, for context, there's this character called 8 Ball or Snow Globe or fuck, I forget her name. But Snowman, it was Snowman. And she was a member of the Felt. And her power was literally if you kill her, the universe blows up. And it seems like Doc Scratch, who works with Lord English, who's the leader of the Felt, set it up. Oh, there are 6 worlds and or no, there's 12. I thought they were all in like together. But at the onset you would know nothing of the Queen's aversion to an amphibious likeness, or about her orbs twelvefold, or any such details. You were informed of her disadvantage, and would act accordingly. You and your red teammates would work to dethrone the Queen in your session, while the blue team members would take on a separate set of royal adversaries in their own session. This was to be a competition after all, or so you thought. You would begin to notice a strange pattern. The blue team's prototypings would affect the mutations of your session's underlings, and your prototyping would affect theirs. Though the signs pointed to 2 distinct sessions, 2 sets of mystic ruins, 2 opposing teams, 2 separate chains of connected players, this was all misleading. You are joining a particularly unusual bifurcated session, meant from the start to receive all 12 players through 2 separate connection chains, a session with one Skya about which 12 planets would circle, with one army of dark and one of light, with one pair of kings and one pair of queens, and with one cantankerous archagent and his typical disdain for authority. It wouldn't be until later in the session, when the full chain was nearly closed, that you would realize the truth. The truth was it had always been the same session all along, that your teams were not competing, but cooperating toward a common goal. In the more drawn out form of this adventure's narrative, figuring this out would have been a huge deal. We would have been completely blown away by the stunning revelation. Wow, same session all along? Really? Huh? But since we've decided to engage this epic in shorthand, you feel you must insist that we continue with this expository interlude. It will turn out the arrangement of planets looked like this, rather, bifurcated from each other, each team appearing to comprise a distinct chain in a distinct session without the luxury of the complete picture we see here. It appeared that way until it was time to link the two chains, completing the circuit of 12, and uniting the teams. For these final two links, Sky had a plan, as it did with the order of every preceding link, and as it did with the paradoxical seating of its own players on the surface of the planet. It would later devastate to buy itself time. Its plan was as inescapable as all others, as inevitable as the reckoning it would ultimately face. Mobius double reach around! After watching the phrases Mobius double and reach around toggle for a few minutes while in a sort of stupor, you finally snap out of it. Your attention drifts towards these two symbols. You would try to be these mysterious characters, but you suspect you would fail. So you don't bother. They're way too mysterious for you to be them yet. Seriously, what's up with these guys? Do they live underwater or something? What's their deal? We will learn all about them a little later. For that matter, what about this young lady? What is her deal? We'll probably find out about her later too. It'll probably be quite some time before you get to be her. Could very well be pages and pages and pages, and pages and pages and pages. Seriously, could take forever. Enter name. Your name is Kanaya Mariam. You are one of the few of your kind who can withstand the blistering Alternian sun, and perhaps the only who enjoys the feel of its rays. As such, you are one of the few of your kind who has taken a shining to landscaping. You have cultivated a lush oasis, oasis around your hive, and in particular, you have honed your craft through the art of topiary, sculpting your trees to match the puffy oracles from your dreams. You've embraced the tool of this trade, which conveniently is the weapon of choice for those who could hunt the heinous broods of the undead, which crawl from the sand at sunrise to feast on the light and the living. It would be convenient if you actually hunted them, but it is of course far too dangerous, every bit as suicidal as attempting to poach the terrible muscle beasts who roam at night. So you indulge in your bright fascination with the grim through literature, just before the sun goes down and you join your flora in rest. You immerse yourself in tales of rainbow drinkers and shadow droppers and forbidden passion. You are one of the few of your kind with jade green blood. As such, you are one of the very few who could possibly be selected and raised by a virgin mother grub, an event so rare as to elude document precedent. She would defend you from desert threats, and through her life, and though her life would be short, in time you would assure her of progeny. You are one of the few of your kind whose affection for the aesthetic strongly overpowers instinctive regard for the utilitarian. As such, you are one of the few of your kind who has developed a zeal for fashion and design and lively, colorful patterns. You decorate your hive with flora and fabric as delicately or aggressively as inspiration demands. You are a seamstress, or a ragpiper, or a tree trimmer, or a lumberjack, whichever you care to be, and your unique hive is equipped with a great supply of advanced technology to accommodate your interests. The technology, and indeed the hive itself, were all recovered from the ruins nearby when you were very young. The seat of your hive was deployed on the volcanic rocks beneath the sand with the assistance of your Lucius and her remarkable burying skills, and you have lived there happily together since. You know the ruins and the hive and everything here that is not sand and rock originate from the world of your dreams. You also know that one day you will visit this world while you are awake. That day is today. Your troll tag is Green Auxiliatress, and you tend to enunciate each word you speak very clearly and carefully. What will you do? Equip chainsaw. What chainsaw? You're quite sure there is no chainsaw leaning on that bookshelf. There is, however, a tube of lipstick on the floor. Fine, equip that then. Alright, let's settle down. No need to get hysterical. Oh, there goes your wardrobe afire again. Never a dull moment in fashion when the randomized cycle is on. Apply. You can choose between your trademark jade or black, even though a troll's lips are naturally black, but they can always be blacker. A lady with true sense of style knows this. And in case you think you'll mix things up and go with green for a while. Answer CC. Cuttlefish Color began trolling Grim Auxiliatrix. Hello. Hey, can I, glub 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 glub. Hmm. You seem more excited than usual, or less. I can't tell. Help me tell without saying glub. Glub 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 glub. Glub. I'm going to type this face now, even though no one knows how to make a mouth do a question shape like that. Sorry, I can't really control it. The glubs. Yes, you can. But that's fine. You can glub to the content of your collapsing and expanding bladder-based aquatic vascular system. If it means you're excited about something. I am excited. Okay? Why? Everything we are about to do next is exciting. It is always excited. I'm excited. Woo, woo. It looks like one of your letters got away from you. Yeah, I really launched that one. Ha, yeah, I really launched that one. I really launched that one. You forked an innocent D loitering over there the shout by the shoot pole minding its own business. Clap, clap, clap. Hey, let's stop being retarded for a minute. Yeah, sure. I'm just worked out about this game. It'll be great. I've been waiting a long time to get started. We all have. I thought so. I have been cloaked in the mood of perpetual anticipation for some time as well. We should compare notes, even though even though we are on different teams. Well, not really. Hmm. Hmm? Really? See, this is why we should be comparing notes. So, what notes would you like to submit for comparison? Hmm. Well, I'm going to join my team pretty late. I think I have to. I will need to connect after my goofball Moirail does so I can keep my goggles on his nefarious escapades. It's a tough job, but it's important. Everyone has an important job to do. Yeah. Isn't that what you're doing too? Joining late to keep an eye on yours? I don't know for a fact she's mine. You're not supposed to know for a fact, dummy. You just do what you think is right. And even if you were wrong, the worst that happened was you helped somebody and helped and helped the whole world too. I know. But what if I don't really want her to be that? Glub, 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 glub. Shrug. Yeah, glub 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 shrug is the right attitude, I think. Our minds are already made up anyway, aren't they? Yes, probably. Your crowds tell you everything, so what do you even have to worry about? Don't tell me everything, just as I am sure she doesn't whisper everything to you. That's true. Oh, shucks, now I'm gonna get sad. She'll be gone soon. Though I guess it'll be a relief not to have to worry about keeping her voice down anymore. I wonder if any other kid on the planet has as many burdens in the fire as you. I doubt it. They are burdens. Okay, I guess they are. But I love them and I wouldn't have it any other way because this is why I'm here. On that note, I think I'm going to have to say goodbye to her. Maybe you should too, while you have the chance. Even though I'll even though I'll see her again soon, which still seems kind of strange to me, but that's why this is all so exciting. Kanaya by Cuttlefish Killer ceased trolling Grim Auxiliatrix. Check up on Luscious. You had nearly forgotten. Today, her time would come. Maybe you should be there in her final moment. But then it isn't exactly final, is it? Death is pretty confusing without the finality. It's too late. You better change back into your work clothes. No point in getting a good dress dirty. Go downstairs. She brought you this far. Now to live up to your end of the bargain. Operate. Capsulog that thing. You secure the matriorb to your chastity modus, safe and sound. You will serendipitously, uh, serendipitously discover the key to unlock this card when and only when you are ready to use this item, and not a moment before. Look at this mess. All this blood and sunlight is stirring bright feelings within. You often fantasize about being a true rainbow drinker from your literature. It would be a life of darting between the shadows, of persecution and being misunderstood, and of romance. You would drink heavily from its multicolored well, and the homo spectrum would be your wine list, proceeding to the greatest feast of passion. Surely it couldn't hurt while no one is looking. Just a taste. She really is a vampire. I didn't even give her the vampire voice for nothing. Bleh. Meddle with Moirel. What? Just wanted to know, is your Lucius dead yet? Then proceed to have the rest of this conversation we already read, bugging and fushing and meddling through the special and magical union one can only describe as being in Moira allegiance with one another. At least you guess that's how you describe it. Maybe. Troll romance sure is confusing. You'll put her out of your mind for a while. It should be hours before you have to connect with her anyway. Might as well pack this thing up and head inside. Oh, what now? What could this guy want? It never ends. Answer CA. Caligula's aquarium began trolling grim auxiliaries. Can make her talk to me. Can make her talk to me, do something. Who? You're no good, conniving, fucking, backstabbing girl crush. That's who. Overstating our relationship won't make me feel very cooperative. It's paler red than that, okay? That is a fucking laugh, and you know it. Everyone does. So help me out. Tell her to talk to me. I think she blocked me. You got to. Why do I got to? I don't got to, and every time you take my help for granted, I feel like I got to a little less. Whatever. You're so the village two-wheeled device when it comes to auspicing. You can't let a grudge go by. You won't stick your busy stem betwixt, so get with the program, fussy fangs. If your slander weren't so predictable, I'd block you too for saying that. Has it occurred to you she may have blocked you because you are very overbearing? I just said that aloud now in your silly accent and had a private moment of enjoyment. Who gives a shit why she blocked me or about my fucking manners? Come on, you've got away with her. I figured if you're going to auspicious, auspicious, auspicious any two brine suckers who sneer at each other a funny way, you might as well make it official and be ours, right? Your black solicitation just seems really indecent. What do you want from her anyway? She made me something per a prior arrangement. She will deliver it when we meet in this game, but I don't know what the logistics are yet. I'm trying to connoiter with her here, but she's blowing me off again. Fickle dirt scraping land hag. What is it? Ken, stupid, what do you think? It's a fucking gizmo to blow up the world or something. Okay, well, not that, obviously. But something that'll kill all land dwellers. What else would I be after? Can you just for a moment entertain the thoughts of one untouched by megalomaniacal derangement and tell me why I'd want to assist you with that? Well, I'm not going to very well kill you, am I? That would be fucking unconscionable. What kind of friend would I be? Also speculate for a moment that self-preservation might not be what would sway my decision. Yeah, go ahead and kiss us off, but there'll be blood on your hands. You can either play along as our auspicious and do a little mediating like you were fucking hats to, or watch she and me devolve into fucking full-fledged kismesses, the kind like you don't get once in 10,000 sweeps. You know that's what it would be there. That's what it would be. There would be rainbow rivers running through star systems and all nebulous and like liquid fireworks. It will be beautiful and heartbreaking all at once. You should read up on your history instead of pouring through your god awful sunny rubbish. It's just laborious listening to this. I'm sorry, none of it matters. Yeah, it does. It's important. Sorry, but the fate of the race and purity of the bloodline is important. Excuse me for being concerned. I know, but you really should know by now that the world will end tonight regardless. Land and sea dwellers alike will all die because of the game we're about to play. I agree the fate of the race is important, but it's in my hands now. All of ours, really. Huh. Well, okay. Really? Ordinarily, I'd call bullshit on terrible stinking bullshit like that, but I know you don't really lie about stuff unless it's to yourself. But that's why I bother even talking to you. I wouldn't even be here saying any of this otherwise. So did your clouds tell you that? The doomsday scenario in particular? No, not exactly. I got clouds and they don't tell me shit. They hide nothing but misfortune and monstrosities. Fucking pain in the ass, fucking clouds. So how do you know then? I have another source. Okay, well you are jack tight the fuck into this thing in so many ways I don't know what to say anymore. Whatever, we will just play and find out, I guess. So can you tell her to talk to me anyway? No. God damn it. She and me are teammates. We gotta have a powwow or something. You aren't actually on the same team. Fuck. Fine, I get it. I'll step off. But you don't want to be our auspice because you don't want to get locked into that sort of relation with her. I can respect that. No, that's not it. Yeah, it is. Your real feelings run pretty awful ruddy, methinks. Everybody knows it. Especially that ass blood car cat. He and me have you so pegged about that. It's upright silly. But it's cool. It's totally fine. Don't worry. I'll leave you alone and give you a shot. It's unbelievable. Her patience. What? Whoa, wait. Who? Never mind. Okay, wait. Did she talk to you today? What did she say? Or glub or whatever? Something about longing to touch you indiscreetly. What? That she's basically in the scarlet throes for you, as deep in the flushed quadrant as one can be. Wait, did she actually say that in confidence? To the letter. Can you copy exactly what she said? Absolutely not. This is bullshit. You're BSing me in some way. Awful. You don't lie, but you do tease, and I'll transfuse my kick-ass royal blood out with incontinent muscle-beast discharge if I won't know when I'm getting hooked. Yeah, she's just a concerned Moira looking out for you, that's all. Oh, fuck. See, I'm telling you, you gotta play your cards right. What do you mean? If you're not savvy about how you define yourself to people, you can just splash into the Moirel zone before you know which way's upward. Oh, Ken, it's hard. What? Being a kid and growing up. It's hard and nobody understands. Caligula's aquarium ceased trolling grim auxiliatrix. Return to room. There is a lot to do before you enter. There will be a lot of people to talk to and help along the way. No, not meddle with or mediate. Help. Damn it. You are very helpful. You have a lot of inside information on what you and your cosplayers are about to face. Co-players. You are jack tight the fuck into this thing in so many ways we don't know what to say anymore. And it's not just cloud visions either. You have another source. Consult source. Oh my fucking god. It's Rose. I mean, it makes sense. Time doesn't really mean anything there, but still, I didn't expect this. In one dream, the clouds pointed you to the address of a server hidden in an obscure pocket of a realm unknowable to mortals. It contains a journal written by a young member of an alien species. She has documented her experiences playing the game you're about to play. You can only assume this took place a long time ago. This race is likely ancient, preceding yours by millions of sweeps, maybe billions. You'd like to try to imagine the adventures of these players. Were they successful in repopulating the race? Did they manage to protect their matriorb and hatch a new mother grub? Could they hold it together? Or were they torn apart by the complex social dynamics? the mate sprite ships and Moira allegiances and auspicisms and kismecissitudes that will surely play your group along the way. You have little doubt they succeeded with flying colors. Rose Lalonde. You have little doubt their victory was because of their leader, a great heroine, the tentacle therapist. From what she recorded, it seems the group had very little knowledge of what they were getting into, and yet they appear to have been the only of their kind to have risen to the challenges the session stacked heavily against them. You are convinced her leadership was the difference. It would be nice to have the chance to talk to her. Alas, she's likely been dead for millennia. Only the incomplete record of a long forgotten quest remains. On the other hand, if you were to discover her quest ended in failure, it might be somewhat disillusioning. But that thought never crossed your mind. Tavros, enter. Having narrowly dodged obliteration, you take your place at the page of breath in the land of Sand Zephyr. Sand? He's in a fucking wheelchair! And in time, Tavros, go outside and look at what I built for you. You're gonna flip. Oh my god, it stares. Okay. I think this is probably meant to antagonize me. What are you talking about? Look at my beautiful building. Don't you think it's about time someone got a little creative with this game? Maybe? Everyone always wants to do things the boring way. Didn't we make a truce, Tavros? That we would try to be less boring from now on. You don't want to break your truce with me, do you, Tavros? No? Great. Now get climbing. Please don't read this as a boring thing, I hope, but it's physically impossible to do that. Mostly. Man, I knew it. Torius News is back in action. Why don't you, in like a not boring way, build more inclined surfaces like you did over there? Maybe you could color them with fun colors so you won't think they're boring and get angry at me some more? I built that ramp because we were in a hurry to save your life, remember? A dead Tavros is even more boring than an alive and crippled Tavros by a slim margin. My stair structure is lovely and I'm not changing it. Now hop out of your wheel device and get climbing. Ugh, climbing or crawling. Whatever. Stop being so helpless. It's pathetic. It will take a long time. What's the rush? You're in the game, safe and sound. Look in the sky. Do you see any meteors? I sure don't. But there are imps around. And I'll be short of defenseless, lying down on stairs. Uh, you did not just use that excuse. We both know you can commune with these things. Hey, why don't you psychically command them to carry you up? Oh my god, that is a great idea. Once again, leave it to Vriska to come up with the creative solutions. I wouldn't really want to make them do that. I just don't understand why we can't do this the easy way. What good would that do to you? Whatever the purpose of this game is, it makes you work hard for it. That way you become stronger along the way and you are better prepared for whatever's next. Remember when we used to flarp together? It was the exact same principle. That's why you were always outmatched. You were too soft and not well prepared. Nothing comes easy, Tavros. That is why we go through the trials and the brooding caverns when we are young, to make sure we are strong when we come out. Do you remember the trials, Tavros? Not very well, no. Well, I do, and they were a bitch. But now that I think about it, it would make perfect sense if your trials were really easy by some mistake. That's why you're such a soggy phlegm sponge, and why you got picked by such a sad, frail little luscious. Hmm. But that's okay. It probably wasn't your fault. Just a bad break. You're lucky you have me as a server player so I can challenge you to help you get strong. Now hop out of that seat and get climbing. I will deliver the device to you once you are at the top. Climb, Papa, climb. Maybe I should ask Tinkerbull about this. He's really smart now that he can talk. No, don't need help from your lame bull fairy. He's only holding you back. He's my friend. God, pathetic. It's getting frustrating. Why did I have to get stuck with the cripple? Just my luck. Do you have any idea how inconvenient this is? Do you have any sympathy for what I'm dealing with here? Uh, uh, you're so inconsiderate. You just sit there looking smug. It's infuriating to look at you. You haven't even thanked me, or apologized for that matter. Oh, thanks, Vriska, for saving my life. It sure was brave and heroic and pretty of you. Also, I'm sorry from the bottom of my nook. Seriously, how hard would that have been? Okay, thanks, I guess, but sorry for what? For being crippled, you ass. You want me to apologize for being paralyzed? Yes, say you're sorry. I don't mean to be rude or boring, but that's ridiculous given the circumstances. Bullshit. It's something called basic decency and civility, you fudge-blooded boar. Now get down on your useless wobbly knees and apologize. No, I don't want to. Apologize, Papa. Apologize. Say you're sorry for being a cripple. Summon Rufio. Now she's done it. She has awoken the mighty inner fury that is Rufio. But unfortunately, Rufio is not real. He's imaginary. A fake. Like a made up friend. The way fairies are. You continue to be sad and alone. Whee! Jesus. Mediate. Hey, what's your deal? Shouldn't you be helping me out of this jam instead of fussing with my plumbing? Just presenting a floating reminder that Towers will need plenty of inclined surfaces for his ascent. That's silly. I made so many ramps, you wouldn't even believe it. I specifically decided I wanted to build something ugly and boring. It's our land of ramps and yawns. He's reported otherwise. That lousy snitch! Maybe I should take his computer away so he can't go crying to Fussy Fangs anymore. Maybe I should upend this load caper over your head. No, don't! I'm still learning the interface. It could happen accidentally at any moment. I'm only trying to help him. Think of another way to help. Fine, I'll do something nice. I have an idea. I'll be right back. And for the record, I was going to do this anyway. I was just trying to make him a better player first. Okay. In the meantime, how about I serve my client player the way I think is best? And you can do the same for yours. Hmm, I thought I was. Scurry downstairs. Oh my god. I don't like the flip. I hate I hate the flip. I despise how it's flipped. It does not look normal. It looks messed up. You make your way down to one of your innumerable loot strongholds where you stash riches and gold and jewels and prizes plundered during your campaigns. There they are, your rocket boots. You must confess you will find favor with just about any kind of footwear as long as it is bright red. You'd wear these striking boots even if they were broken pieces of junk. But as it happens, they work just fine and they are awesome. Take them. Go back up. Oh, she has 8 ball. She has 8 ball. Quit cleaning up after me. You are ridiculous. Get code. Fuse. Send code. Tavros alchemize. Fly, Papa! He is now Professor Xavier. Fly! And again, in time. Lead fearsome entourage into ruins. Commune. Communing with the frog. Confer with teammate. Yes, another piece fits. We are making some strict progress on this puzzle. Oh, that's cool, I guess. So, where do you think is the next one? I don't know. Probably buried in the stupid sand somewhere like all the others. Okay, that's most of what I was thinking too, but it suddenly doesn't sound like you think the puzzle is cool. The puzzles suck. All these puzzles suck. I have to help you put one more dumb slab of boring rock into another stupid wall indentation. I'm going to put an indentation in my desk with my face. But it looks like a frog, and that's kind of fun. Snore. These puzzles are for wigglers. I solved way better puzzles than this in my heyday as Mindfang. Oh, look, some ruins. Oh, look, another mysterious recess in the wall. I wonder if something fits in there. Probably just opens a secret passage to more wall indentations. I am so over this puzzle. But they are necessary to solve, aren't they? To find new magic artifacts and things, and learn more about the lore of this land. Davros, let you in on a little secret about the lore of your land. It's boring! Mm, The minds of your consorts are very soft and impressionable, as easily manipulated as all those imps you've been bossing around. I've picked apart their tiny little lizard brains and I've seen through all the smoke and mirrors of their riddles. I've gotten to the truth they are guarding, the great big mystery behind this planet, and you know what it is, Tavros? No, it's bullshit. Meaningless, boring, fanciful bullshit wrapped in flowery poems to keep you guessing. It all leads to one thing anyway, and that's what we should put our attention on. Real gamers cut to the chase. They power through all the nonsense and go for the gold. They cheat, Tavros. It is time you learned to start cheating. I thought I kind of was cheating by making friends with monsters. Well, it's a good start. You're bending the rules and getting stuff done. Okay, I will admit, I am fairly impressed by your progress so far, even though you still probably haven't even killed a single enemy. Um, no, don't bother. I know you haven't. But maybe that's okay. Maybe it's just your style, and your real strength is surrounding yourself with allies who are much stronger than you. Like me! I'm sure there is more than one way up the echelon ladder. In your case, probably the only way is to roll gently up the echelon ramp, the path of the invalid. Yeah, I agree. But I think it's time to stop fucking around. You need to be challenged more. I've been designing a quest for you that should test your true limits. Oh, is that what you were doing all this time? Yes. I mean, not that I don't appreciate it, but don't you have your own quest to do? Yeah, well, after she got me in the game, Kanaya just left me in the lurch, probably because she's dealing with her own crisis now. Which is just as well because I was starting to get nannied hard. You wouldn't even believe it. Nannied? So I had some time to kill. I drew you a map. Whoa. Here, take a look. It marks what will be your new destination, where you will find the ultimate challenge. Look at map. Where does it go? I have determined from your consorts that there is a terrible monster deep underground. It guards a hoard of treasure bigger than either of us can imagine. It's called a denizen, and it is the boss of your whole planet. Davros, you will go and face your denizen. Won't that be too difficult? It will be the most powerful adversary you have ever met. But you can handle it. I believe in you. Um, thanks. I mean, I respect that you have lots of piratey bravado about stuff, and you type fast about it, but I think this is foolish and not sensible. I will probably just get killed realistically. Maybe. That is the risk you take by being a brave adventurer. But it is a good opportunity to apply your cunning. Maybe you can rally a huge army to bend to your will and overwhelm the monster? Who knows? It is up to you. This is it, Tavros. It is time to sink or swim. I should get Kanaya's advice, or maybe Karkat, since he is the leader. No, oh God, every time, always going and getting to others to bail you out. Anyway, Kanaya's missing in action, and Karkat has his head up his nook with his new stabby hate friend. Neither can help you. It's just hard to figure out if you really think this is a good idea strategically, or if it's just more of the thing where you harass me but sound excited about it. Tavros, I know nobody believes me about this, probably not even a gullible dope like you, but I actually care about your advancement as a player. I have done has been to make you stronger. Okay, I still don't know what to believe about that. You're useless. I'm done talking about this. Now shut up and point that cherry vehicle of yours towards the X on that map. Next up, in gate 7. Let's go. This isn't optional. You know very well that I can make you go to the gate whether you want to or not, but I would rather it not have to come to that. What will it be? Advance or advance? Okay, I will go. Oh, one last thing. Equip your boy Skylark outfit. This'll be Papa's last stand. I mean, sit. Point cherry vehicle toward X on map. You proceed through what seems to be your second gate, into the land of maps and treasure. The thief of light lies in wait. Vriska is a piece of shit. Wake up. Oh my! It appears Papa Pan himself has flown through your window while you were asleep. How exciting! Surely he is here to take you away on the adventures of a lifetime. He is more dreamy and heroic than you ever imagined. But what's this? It seems the legendary boy Skylark has misplaced his shadow. He is looking everywhere for it, to no avail. He's having a devil of a time, what with being paralyzed from the waist down and all. He clearly needs your help. Help Papa find Shadow. Papa, you truly are a silly goose. Your shadow has been trapped underneath your useless torso the whole time. Honestly, where else would it be, you stupid sack of shit? Of course, the secret of reuniting with your shadow is to get up and walk around, and play and dance and frolic. Your shadow will surely join you in the gaiety. But it happens Papa has lost the use of his legs. There will be no frolicking in this young man's future. Unless apply special stardust. Everyone knows that just a pinch of special stardust, along with a happy thought, will allow any boy to get up and walk again. Everyone knows this because it is in the classic tale, Papa Pan. Young Papa flies through the window of a fairy girl's respite block, falls on the floor and has trouble getting up like an enormous pansy. The fairy girl then helps him walk again, and in return he teaches her how to fly, even though she probably already knows how to fly, because he's a fairy. They fly out of her window together and have a magical adventure for many sleeps thereafter. To be honest, you hardly know a damn thing about Papa Pan, but you do not care. Papa remains as pathetic and useless as ever. The Stardust did nothing, probably because it is just glittery powder with no magical properties whatsoever, and is basically bullshit. Because in case it wasn't clear, magic isn't real, and neither are miracles. Or could have just be that Papa has failed to have a happy thought. Your duty is clear. You will have to make him have happy thoughts. Make Papa have happy thoughts. I feel I don't know how to feel about this. Oh my god. Manipulate. Deal with your own crisis. Phew, crisis resolved. It was no doubt harrowing and suspenseful. But in the meantime, you've left your client player in the lurch. Ideally, she has not gotten herself into too much trouble, and ideally, the dramatic irony has not gotten so thick you could draw a dotted line on it with a tube of lipstick and cut in half with a chainsaw. Turn to serving client. I don't blame her for being in shock. So that's why she had you make this dress for her. And you just went along with it like a sucker. Ah, you are such an idiot. There, sweetheart. Kanaya, it's hard. Being a kid and growing up, it's hard and nobody understands. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, did she want Tavros? She wanted Tavros. It's hard and nobody understands. Try to understand. The problem is that when the subject of troll romance is broached, our sparing human intellects instantly assume the most ingratiating posture of surrender imaginable. But we will do our best to understand regardless. Humans have only one form of romance, and though we consider it a complicated subject spanning a wide range of emotions, social conventions, and implications for reproduction, it is ultimately a superficial slice of what trolls consider the full body of romantic experience. Our concept of romance, in spite of its capacity to fill our art and literature and to rule our individual destinies like little else, is still just that, a single linear concept, a concept usually denoted by a single symbol, the heart. Troll romance is more complicated than that. Troll romance needs four symbols. Their understanding of romance is divided into four halves. Into halves. The have and halved again, producing four quadrants. The flushed quadrant, the the colliginous quadrant, the pale quadrant, and the ashen quadrant. Each quadrant is grouped by the half they share, whether horizontally or vertically, depending on the overlapping properties one examines. The sharpest dichotomy, from an emotional perspective, is drawn between red romance and black romance. Red romance, comprised of the flushed and pale quadrants, is a form of romance rooted in strongly positive emotions. Black romance, with its colliginous and ashen quadrants, is rooted in the strongly negative. On the other hand, the vertical bifurcation has to do with the purpose of the relationship, regardless of the emotions behind it. These quadrants, which are concupiscent, the flushed, and the colliginous, have to do with facilitating the elaborate reproductive cycle of trolls. Those which are conciliatory, the pale and ashen, would be more closely likened to platonic relationships by human standards. There are many parallels between human relationships and the various facets of troll romance. Humans have words to describe their relationships of a negative nature or of a platonic nature. The difference is, for humans, water would never be conceptually grouped with romance. Establishing those sort of relationships is not driven by the same primal forces that drive our tendency to couple romantically. But for trolls, those primal forces involve themselves in the full palette of these relationships, red or black, torrid or friendly. Trolls typically feel strongly compelled to find balance in each quadrant and seek gratifying relationships that each describes. The challenge is particularly tortuous for young trolls, who must reconcile the wide range of contradictory emotions associated with this matrix, while understanding the nature of their various romantic urges for the first time. Of course, young humans have this challenge too, but for trolls the challenge is fourfold. Examine flushed quadrant. When two individuals find themselves in the flushed quadrant together, they are said to be mate sprites. Mate sprites. I'll just say mate sprites. Mate spriteship is the closest parallel to the human concept of romance trolls have. It plays a role in the troll's reproductive cycle, just as it does for human. This is pretty obvious, not much more needs to be said about this. Moving right along. Examine colliginous quadrant. When a pair of adversaries delve into this quadrant, they become each other's kismeses. As one of the concupiscent quadrants, it plays a role in procreation as well. There's no particularly good human translation for this concept. The closest would be an especially potent arch rivalry. For instance, human players would never be able to adequately diagnose the relationship between the queen and her arch agent, but troll players could immediately place it as a dead ringer for kismesitude. They would think we were all pretty stupid for not getting it, and they would be right. So this is like the kind of thing that leads to hate fucking. Trolls have a complicated reproductive cycle. It's probably best not to examine it in much detail. The need to seek out concupiscent partners comes with more urgency than typical reproductive instincts. When the Imperial drone comes knocking, you had better be able to supply genetic material to each of his filial pales. If you have nothing to offer, he will kill you without hesitation. The genetic material, without going into much detail, is a combinative genetic mix from the mate sprite and Kismetis pairs. Respectively, the pairs are all offered to the mother grub, who can only receive such pre-combined materials. She then combines all of it into one incestuous slurry and begins her brooding. This doesn't mean the initial combination was for naught, however. In the slurry, more dominant genes rise to the fore, while the more recessive find less representation in the brood. Especially strong mate-sprite and Kismetis pairings yield more dominant genetic material. The more powerful the complement or potent the rival or the rivalry, the more dominant the genes. Troll reproduction sure is weird. We all take a moment to lament how pedestrian the human reproductive system is, and further lament for the phrase that the phrase incestuous slurry is not a feature of common parlance in human civilization. Examine Ashen Quadrant. I don't know. This quadrant involves a particular type of three-way relationship of a black romantic nature. Falling on the conciliatory side, it has no bearing of the reproductive cycle, except for indirect ramifications. When two trolls are locked in a feud or some otherwise contentious relationship, one can intervene and become their auspicious. The auspicious mediates between the two, playing the role of a peacekeeper, preventing the feud from boiling over into a fully colliginous rivalry. Since such lesser feuds are quite common among trolls, there is a significant need for auspicing parties. Without them, too many ashen feuds would become colliginous, and begin to conflict with other exclusive Kismesis relationships, leading to a great deal of social complexity and sore feelings, even more so than black romance usually involves. Without auspicism, the result would be widespread black infidelity. The thing you don't know how to feel about this. The relationship each quadrant describes tend to be malleable, if not I'm going to go down. Fuck. If not volatile, especially on the concupiscent half where more torrid emotions reside. It doesn't take much to flip a switch and transmute black rom feelings to red rom and vice versa. In many cases, one party will have red feelings while the other has black, but it will often be the case that one party's feelings will swap to match the other's. Since there is no quadrant which naturally accommodates such a disparity, but thereafter it's not uncommon for the two to toggle between red and black in unison now and then. These scenarios naturally result in both red and black infidelities. This sort of relationship volatility is why conciliatory relationships are an important part of troll romance. An auspices can stabilize particularly turbulent relationships. If the auspices fails to mediate properly, or has no interest in the role, or perhaps has different romantic intents as him/herself altogether, then the relationship often quickly deteriorates into one of the especially hostile and torrid nature. There are many outside factors and influences tugging and pulling these relationships in different directions, and unlike humans who have very orderly, simple, straightforward romantic relationships, without exception, trolls exist in a state of almost perpetual confusion and generally have no idea what the hell is going on. Being confused by troll relationships is one thing we do have in common, though. Examine Pale Quadrant. This quadrant presides over Moira legions. The other conciliatory relationship. A reasonable human translation would be the concept of a soulmate, but in a more platonic sense, and with more specific social purpose. Trolls are a very angry and violent race. Some are more hot-tempered and dangerous than others, to the extent that if left to their own devices, they would present a serious threat to to society, or even to themselves. Such trolls will have an instinctive pale attraction to a more even-tempered troll, who may become their moirail. The moirail is obliged to pacify the other, to function as the better half. The two partners in a strong pale relationship will serve to balance and complement each other's emotional profiles, and thus allow their other relationships to be more successful. It's often ambiguous, especially among young trolls, whether a bond formed between an acquaintance is true moira allegiance or the usual variety of platonic involvement. Furthermore, romantic intentions of a more flushed nature can often be mistaken for paler leanings, much to the frustration of the suitor. But some pale pairings, as the one above, will be strikingly obvious to all who know them. And yet others will seem to have been hatched for each other. Wait, more troll romance exposition, please. This is a nightmare. God, you just can't get enough of this, can you? That would have been the great point for a transition out of this illustrated sociological study. But okay, if you insist. Now, see what's going on here is, it's perfectly simple. When the full matrix of troll romance is in action, we have, hey, why don't you figure it out? You should be an expert on all this by now anyway. Later, our troll hero will try to explain this to our human hero, attempting to convey all the nuance of troll romance through a nearly verbatim recitation of the preceding excerpts. He will try to describe how rich and textured the troll romantic comedies were compared to the one-dimensional schlock of our human cinematic counterparts. He would barely scratch the surface of troll Will Smith's virtuosity of the delicate lattice of troll romance, as he would assist the bumbling, fudge-blooded troll Kevin James through the interwoven minefield briar patch of red rum and black rum intertanglements, all the while sifting through his own prickly romantic situation and ultimately learning the true meaning of hate and pity. But would they succeed before the Imperial drone came knocking with his thirsty pails at the ready? Yes, they would. But John didn't understand any of this because he's a moron, and he wouldn't shut up about his awful bullshit Earth movies. He would just go on and on and on about that garbage. But if there was one theme to be hammered through his thick skull, it would be the troll's cultural preoccupation with romantic destiny. Yes, the romantic landscape is rifled with false starts and miscues and infidelities, red and black. But every troll believes strongly that each quadrant holds one and only one true pairing for them, and it's just a matter of time before the grid is filled with auspicious matchups through the mysterious channels of troll serendipity. In short, their belief is that for each quadrant there exists a pair of triad of trolls somewhere in the cosmos that were made for each other. Wow, another great transition. You wonder if it will stick this time. You have no choice but to take a stab at the rare and extremely dangerous two times transition combo. Two times transition combo. Looks like it worked. So who is this guy anyway? Your name is Eridan Ampora. Eridan, do something awesome. Okay. Oh, a gun. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Wait. There she blows! Curse you, Bale! Oh, a fucking laser I see. And he's fucking dead. Curse you, Bale! I hereby vow, a true Drake warrior will tear thee down with a storm of harpoons. Fist food. Okay, that guy is pretty much squared up. What about her? Enter name. Your name is Pfeffery Pictius. Do something adorable. Swim. Oh! Oh my fucking god, that's kind of terrifying. Oh my god. Pfeffery, what the fuck? You have an Eldritch abomination on your side. My god. Oh god, it really is Eldritch. Oh god, it's fucking Cthulhu. Go home. That should keep her quiet for a while. At least until she dies. Eridan, go home. That should keep her happy for a while. And make a freshly orphaned troll somewhere pretty sad. Oh my god, he just killed Gamzee's partner. He just killed Gamzee's guardian? No! Gamzee! Examine block. You conveniently return to your respite block so that we may study your variety of interests. This is very considerate of you. Flowing through your veins is nearly the richest blood the hemospectrum has to offer. Penultimate on the scale. As such, you are a sea dweller. A subrace of troll distinct from the commoners by mutation and habitat, a caste which rules over the entire species. But ruling, in your view, is not enough. You have an overpowering genocide complex, and have made it your sworn duty to kill all land dwellers. You have amassed resources and deadly weaponry from around the world for this ambition through many sweeps of extreme role-playing, while pursuing a working doomsday device which will bring Armageddon to all those on the surface. Haven't had much luck with that, but maybe tonight's your night. You hold a fascination for military history and legendary conquerors. You have dubiously modeled your profile and exploits after the most notorious figures and their stories, which are bristling with the glory of victory and the sting of defeat, and political machinations and romantic intrigue. Wizards, yeah. Demon with horns, yeah. I'm not seeing much else though. It is an image you are careful to craft through exaggerated emotional theatrics, and your penchant for mass murder notwithstanding, people tend to regard you as a bit of a tool. You also like magic, even though you know it is to be fake, like a made-up friend, the way wizards are, made up to made up make-believe fakey fakes. It's still fun though. Your troll tag is Caligula's Aquarium, and you speak with a very weird and sort of wavy sounding accent. You hold off on doing anything for the moment on account of courtesy to fellow royalty. Pfeffery, examine block. On the subject of courtesy, you have also returned to your block, so that we may get a better look at you. Again, quite considerate. Royalty sure is civilized. You are also a sea dweller. You have the most noble blood possible, the only of your kind known to possess it, and the only to share it with Glibgolib, a deep sea monster also known as the Rift's Carb Carb Carbuncle. Oh, Carbuncle. Um, Deep sea monster also known as the Rift's Carbuncle. Embassy to the horror terrors, or in more hushed tones, speaker of the vast glub. This makes you the heir apparent for Alternian rulership, which ordinarily would place you in considerable jeopardy. Her imperious condescension would steer the flagship from the fleet and make an attempt on your life herself, if not for the protection of your monstrous Lucius, and if not forewarned of your race's extinction by the whispers of that Lucius, you would have big plans for the throne. All the plans. All of them. You'd redefine what it means to be cold in troll society. Under your rule, it would mean caring for the unfit and infirm rather than exterminating them. And you have put this idea into practice by culling the fauna of the deep. You tend to wi- you tend to wild and beautiful aquatic hoof beasts, grooming and feeding them daily. You capture and cage cuttlefish by the thousands for their own good, and also because they are funny and colorful and you love them. They often swim through the bars of their cages, but that is fine. You run your whole palace as a sort of wildlife adoption facility, even if the wildlife's need for care is dubious at best. And the practice really just amounts to an elaborate role-playing scenario. It's still fun though. You would also look forward to using your reign to unite the two races. You were told you would do this one day by your Lucis, even if it does contradict her message of extinction. Oh well, you suppose not all prophecies can come true. Your troll tag is Cuttlefish Color, and you have a hard time not getting really excited about practically everything. What will you both do? Erdan and Pfeffery, do something ridiculous. Yes. Fuck yes. Hell. Fucking yes. Forgive me, folks. I will have to disappear for just 1 second. All right, let's continue, folks. Sorry, I needed a small break from the stream as I was recuperating from all the voices I've needed to do. Bother Pfeffery. Caligula's aquarium began trolling Cuttlefish Cooler. Pfeff, hey. Glub. Glub glub. Mm. Yeah. What is it? What? What? I am wondering if you can forego the exaggerated emotional theatrics for once and actually tell me what's on your mind. Nothing's on my mind. Why can't I just fucking talk and glove at you for a reason I don't have? Hmm. Well, fine, but you don't want to hear it. Yes, I do. We are supposed to talk to each other. That's what moirails are for. Uh-huh, whatever. Glub, 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 glub. Sigh. Will you take the chip off your nub and tell me what's the matter? Yeah, well, okay, since we are the palest of pals a guy could have asked for, I will tell you, even though you will only humor me as usual since you don't agree with my agenda. Any of my agendas, really. None of the agendas. None of them. Are you fretting over another one of these dumb contraptions? See? More condescension. You are going to make a hell of an empress. No, I'm not. But that is besides the point. None of your plots to kill the land dwellers ever work out, and every doomsday device you get your hands on turns out to be a piece of junk. So, I got to keep trying. That's how all the great military masterminds became great, through upright perseverance. I think deep down you stack these plots against you I think deep down you stack these plots against you, so you fail because you know it's wrong. It isn't wrong. I'm not going to explain it to you again. At this point, all you need to know is it's important to me, and I'm doing it for us. I mean, our kind. Nobody understands, not even you. This is the last time I will say this. We are not better than anybody, Glub. Hemospectrum begs to differ. If you are sickened by them, as you say, why do you spend so much time on land? You can't have the sort of affinity for our kind that you profess if you've only spent, what, a few days underwater, maybe, in your whole life? Whatever. I have to keep an eye on him up there. It's all about tactics. What about your friends? Do you ever think about them? If they are beneath you, then they have to die too. And I know you like talking to some of them. You say you hate them, but I think you are pretending. History is full of cases where conquerors consort with members of the enemy in a mannerly way before wiping them out, even going as far as growing fond of some. It's only civilized. I have a fishy feeling that this stupid doomsday machine thing is just another excuse to consort with someone in particular. Oh, your feelings are fishy. Hmm. Glub, 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 glub. Don't you glub in that tone of glub with me, mister. I'll glub in whatever dumbass, bubbly sounding fish noise I want to glub. Oh shit, you are angling for so much trouble now. Okay, let's just not get into the whole fucking fist pun thing again, okay? Like, we get it, we are nautically themed. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know why she ignores me. I guess she's just bored with me. We had it all set up for her to give me this thing tonight that probably doesn't even work, but yeah, maybe that wasn't the point. I mean, you think we have a pretty good rivalry going, right? Or at least had. It was pretty fucking bitter and contentious for a while there, and there was some good chemistry. I don't know what happened. Um, I guess I wouldn't really know. Sometimes people just drift away, I think, or just aren't as into the quadrant as the other wants to be. So you really think your feelings for her run that dark? It doesn't matter. Like I said, she's bored shitless. I guess I'm not as good an adversary as I thought. That is so ridiculous. Any girl would be lucky to have a kid's message as diabolic as you, especially that one. Who knows what her problem is? She has issues. Well, okay. Thanks for saying so. You know I'm not sure why we never talk about our romantic aspirations. We should more often. It is kind of exciting. Shrug. Probably because you fill your gossip quota with your nubby horned bro. You leave nothing left to talk about with your dear sweet Moirel. We are supposed to help each other with that stuff too, remember? Maybe. Seems kind of odd though. Your stupid fishy face is what's odd. Have you ever thought about that? Fine. Well, those are my stupid feelings. What about yours? Seems to me like you get along too well with everybody to be harboring any black sentiments. Yeah, I can't think of anybody I feel that way about. Maybe I'm just not old enough to have those feelings yet. You're still pretty young, you know. Yeah, so, okay. Those are your black leanings. What about red, Eridan? Oh God, is there a lucky lady you're waxing scarlet for? Or lucky fellow? Tell me. Don't pretend you're all embarrassed suddenly. Okay, Fef. This is none of your damn business. I gotta go. Be back later when it's time to play. Caligula's aquarium, cease trolling, cuttlefish color. I'm loving Eridan's voice. I can't think of a fucking voice for cuttlefish color. For Pfeffery. Go get a beverage. Another emotionally exhausting conversation. Too many feelings and problems. It couldn't be any clearer to you. You and this sea princess have splashed down hard into the Moirel zone, and I don't know which way's upward. Perhaps tonight you will reveal your true feelings towards her, and end these exaggerated emotional theatrics once and for all, one way or another. You need a stiff drink, but not this will. Not that desperate. Check fridge. You pay a visit to what the common land dwellers refer to as a thermal hull, instead of the more aristocratic and especially esoteric and alien sounding term, a refrigerator. Open it. A bunch of unbelievably shitty wands tumble out. Of course you knew these were there. You're not even sure why you looked. Go get a beverage. Another emotionally exhausting conversation. Too many feelings and problems. That guy. Talk about a high maintenance Moirail. Perhaps tonight you will reveal your true feelings toward him. And end these exaggerated emotional theatrics one way or another. Need a sugary drink. Underwater. Psst. This is stupid. Pfeffery, disarm. You decide to unwind and take your mind off the drama for a while before starting the game. You nearly forgot this is going to be an exciting night. Everything you're about to do next is exciting. It is always exciting. You are excited. You unequip Chai Dawn's Intente, a golden double culling fork. A legendary weapon reserved for royalty and generally only used for ceremonial purposes. Eridan, disarm. You unequip Ahab's curse you, Baal. You unequip Ahab's crosshairs, which is yet another legendary weapon, about as powerful as your kind of Stratus will allow. You plundered it from a ghost ship during a particularly challenging campaign. It was the same old gambling ship from which your accomplice at the time also plundered a set of extraordinarily powerful dice. You almost feel sorry for the adversaries you will face tonight. They will likely pose neither team much challenge at all, unless one of the links in the prototyping chain includes something especially huge and monstrous. But really, what are the odds of that happening? Bother Vriska. On the subject of your old accomplice/rival, you guess you'll try talking to her one more time, even though you know she won't answer. You know she's bored shitless with you and your drama. You're almost starting not to care about this stupid doomsday device, which probably won't even work. She probably knows you know it won't work. She has probably put all the pieces together and knows it was an elaborate ruse to be in a cahoots with her again. And she just went along with it, playing you for a chump. You are such an idiot. Yeah, see? No answer. Bored shitless, just like you thought. She has much hotter irons in the fire than you these days. But it wasn't that long ago that you were the hottest iron, at the height of your prowess as Seagriffs. Marquis, Mindfang, and Orphaner Dual Scar were in alliance and unmatched terror, and in competition, unbridled tempest. Either way, spoils are typically traded and shared. No levels were left for anyone else to gain. None of the levels. She would have the victims of your conquest walk the plank, while you would also reap the custodial spoils. And while yet another partook not in revelry, but necessity. She had to keep her fed, to keep her calm, to keep her terrible voice down. If she were to raise it above a whisper, trolls would begin dying. First the lesser blood, those more psychically susceptible. If she raised it to a shout, all of the planet would die, land and sea dwellers alike. And if she were ever to get really upset, she might release the vast glub, a psychic shockwave that would exterminate every troll in the galaxy. In truth, it would be all too easy to solve the land dweller problem once and for all. You just need to lighten up on the feeding schedule for a while. Maybe you'd be a little too busy to bother with that hassle for once, or maybe you could happen to be off your game for a spell. It happens, even to the best sometimes. But nah, it'd make her upset. More emotions, more problems. That's all you need. Sometime later. The Witch of Life takes her place in the land of dew and glass. Report to Eridan. Cuttlefish Color began trolling Caligula's aquarium. Phew. Pfaff, are you in? Yeah. It took forever. I was getting worried, kinda. Yeah, yes, it was a pretty close call and got kind of complicated, but Sullux finally came through, and now I believe the full chain is complete. Man, that guy, he's a fucking drama machine. This is fucking pathetic. Your stupid fishy face is the drama machine that does nothing but wine and glub. Hmm. Fuck, sorry. Anyway, you shouldn't say that about him. He is a hero and he saved my life. Yeah, sorry. I was just really worried and stressed out. I thought you were dead. I didn't even get to thank you for saving my life or anything, or really for anything. I just spent all this time here worrying and thinking about stuff. And I decided I have something I want to tell you that I've been meaning to get off my nub for a while now. Oh, really? That's good. Actually, I have something I have been meaning to say to you too. Whoa, really? Um, what is it? You go first. Okay. But this isn't easy to say. Yeah, I know. It's okay, baby. I'll understand more than you think. I may be saying the same thing. Okay. I hope so. I think now that we are both in this game and have left our world behind, and you can no longer pose the danger to our people that you had always planned to, I think it is not really necessary for me to be your Moirel anymore. Whoa, wait, what? Hmm. I'm really sorry, Eridan. It's just been so hard looking after you and keeping you out of trouble. It's taken its toll, and honestly, I'm really exhausted. Fuck, this isn't what... I don't know, I wasn't expecting this at all. I'm not sure I can handle this. I'm sorry. It'll be the best for both of us. We can just sort of be regular friends instead. No, please don't. Look, I'm being serious here. Don't do this. I won't even use my weird accent while I type, okay? So you know I'm being really dead serious and honest about this. Okay, I'm being serious and honest too. See? Okay, good. Are you sure you aren't being hasty about this? You've just been through a lot. I mean, we're supposed to be fated to be Moirals, aren't we? Isn't that how it works? You can't just throw all that away because you're sick of me. I'm not sick of you, Eridan. I still really like you. In order to be destined for Moira allegiance, both people have to be on board, don't you think? I cannot do it anymore. I think it just wasn't meant to be all along. And really, you just don't need me anymore. You are free to do as you wish. We both are. Couldn't look after anymore. I didn't ever need anyone to look after me. I was totally fucking fine. My ambitions were noble, and really none of your fucking business, quite frankly, your majesty. And the only reason I put up with sticking my flipper in this fucking shithole quadrant with you was what? Never mind. Tell me. Okay, fine. I apologize for losing my shit over this, and I was just caught off guard. But maybe it's a good thing, really. Actually, I might have been proposing the same thing, to be honest. Oh, yeah. Beth, have you thought, since you don't want to be pale with me no more, the possibility of some other type of arrangement with me? What do you mean? I mean, something a bit more kind of reddish, like brighter red? No, I hadn't thought about it. Okay, well, what do you think about it, now that you're thinking about it? I really don't know about that. Why not? I thought you said you liked me. I do, but I don't know if it's really in that way. Couldn't it be, though? Don't you think there's room in your collapsing and expanding bladder-based aquatic vascular system for those feelings? I've never had a chance to consider anything like that. I have just spent all my time worrying about you and trying to keep you from killing everybody or hurting yourself. Took all my energy. I don't think I have anything left for those feelings either. Oh God. What? I'm the biggest fucking loser idiot who ever lived. Can't believe I just opened up to you like a chump when I knew it was coming. I'm one sad fucking brine sucker. Over emotional, sappy trash. You're right, I'm not better than anybody. I'm worse than anybody. Everybody. All the bodies. Stop. God. Will you just clam up for once in your life? Always carping and carping and carping. You go completely overboard with your emotions, always looking to reel in drama whenever you can. I am up to my gills in it. I just can't summon the strength anymore. I cannot believe you are doing the fist punch thing while you're breaking up with me. Real nice. Oops, I mean real nice. Sorry. But really, this shouldn't be as bad as it sounds. When all is said and done, I'm still your friend. We have left our world behind. Everyone is dead, and there's no use in worrying about it now. It's over. It's time to play this game and focus on building something new and exciting. So hang in there, Heridan. I have to go now. Solix is in serious trouble, and I have to go help him. Bye. Wait, don't go. Cuttlefish color. Cease trolling. Caligula's aquarium. Glub. Proceed to gate. You're free. Carcat. Check on Solix. Carcinogenesis began trolling twin Armageddons. Hey, bro, are you okay? Hey, oh god, what have I done? Solix, please tell me that's just honey. Please just be honey. Please just be honey. Please just be honey. Okay, make believe time is over. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. It is all your fault. You couldn't get him in before the glub. There, you blubbering goddamn pansy. Land of tents and mirth. Indulge emotional theatrics. Caligula's aquarium began trolling terminally capricious. G- Gam, I need to talk to Carr. Where is he? He isn't answering. He's busy being slapped motherfucking senseless by the guy who likes knives. But I can relay what message you got, my brother. I don't feel comfortable with that. I have some serious feelings and problems here, and I need some advice. Ah, yeah, I feel ya. He's pretty worked up too. Why? Because that good gross Solix just kicked the wicked motherfucking shit. What do you mean by that? Are you saying he's dead? Yeah. Oh fuck. Oh god. Fuck. Now I feel like an asshole. Yeah, I'd say that an asshole is a thing that just about what everybody feels like. Carcat blames himself on it. Poor motherfucker. But I told him to be chill because there's a miracle coming. I can feel it. That is the worst fucking advice. What an awful thing are you to say. Magic isn't real, stupid. Stop believing in it. I've gotta believe in what my heart tells me, even if it's a fake thing. Honk. This is a lot of pointless fucking rubbish, and isn't no emotional help to him or me, either for that matter. Put Car on. I can't really think about intervening. The black frowning motherfucker kinda scares me. Are you sure I can't help a brother up into this motherfucking chill? I don't know. Probably doesn't matter. My feelings seem petty and meaningless now. Should She had better things to worry about than my overwrought bullshit, like the dead guy who just saved her. So we get it. Thanks anyway. Bro, I invited you to get back and motherfucking snap into some rude elixir and maybe get your wicked zone on. And there, I said my piece. What the fuck are you babbling about? That's an cold dude, dog. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. Motherfucking chug that shit like you and the bottle was reunited lovers. Are you recommending a beverage to me or something? Is that what this is? Yeah, man, slam a Fago. I don't have a fucking Fago, you stupid fuck. Why would I keep that disgusting shit on hand? Are you motherfucking sure about that? Oh, oh god, you're right, I do. Totally forgot about it. You see, man, motherfucking miracles. Slam a Fago. You prepare to kick back and motherfucking snap into some rude elixir and maybe get your wicked zone on. Sure would be startling if what allowed was a crudely drawn spit take accompanied by an odd short exclamation. Blah. What? It's just soda. Not great. Not that bad either. What's the big deal? No one to settle down here. And later still. A princess prepares to administer a universal remedy for the unawakened. And he woke the fuck up! Perfect! And he's in the dark. Carcat. Blah. Hey kid, never got a chance to say how much I hate you. Every last one of you. Goddamn troll kids. Every time you turn around, they're smooching each other. Makes a man want to stab his own gut and puke blood. What the fuck? It is like I am the kid from the never-ending story. I was chased by some bullies into this fucking attic, and now I'm watching people, watching more people, kissing and stuff, basically forever. How many meta layers removed this story can we get? This attic is spooky. I wish those bullies would just leave me alone. Later I am going to ride a long magic dog through the sky and fuck their shit up. This troll paint is making a mess. This is such a bad idea. The bathtub! MSPA, quick, become more meta while Andrew Hussey is brooding. Oh god. It's more meta! Fuck! Land of stumps and dismay. Andrew Hussey employs a daring execution of author tech, ladder to self-indulgence, behind his own back. It keeps happening. All Microsoft Paint Adventure readers make a solemn vow to do an acrobatic fucking pirouette off the stump and blow their brains out if it doesn't stop happening. Okay, get back to the story, jackass. Excuse me. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I not going fast enough for you? Well, quite frankly, Your Majesty, I don't think you realize what kind of hell I've been through. Do you have any idea how long I've been trapped in this attic? Do you have any idea how fucking scary it is in here? Do you have even the slightest clue how many times that wolf head over there scared the shit out of me? Wolf? This is ridiculous. No, this is my life we're talking about here. Bullies, wolves, nasty addicts, huge spiders. Did I mention the spiders? Let me tell you, we got hella spiders up in this. Fuck, this horn fell off. Damn it, piece of shit. Wonder if there's any glue in here. Oh, screw it. Do you have any idea how much power I wield over you? To what extent I can ruin the shit you step in with that squeaky clean Sunday loafer you used to stomp that bookmark and stamp that F5 key? Day goddamn in and day fucking out. You possess even the most infinitesimal kernel of cognizance for the degree to which I can make the Sorn sniveling weasel that is the totem spirit representing your wretched fascination with this website squeal in heartrending remorse? It would be so easy. I could snap my gray, smudgy fingers right now and make you read all the troll romance explanation segments all over again, back to back to back to back. Oh, you don't think I'll do it? Oh my god. Well, that's what just happened, bitch. Alright, now you're definitely trolling us. Come on. Recap then? Hmm. Nah, I think we're good. Really didn't. Yeah, okay. Guess I've trolled you guys enough. Where were we? Oh yeah. Slick. Spade Slick. Move this along. It's bad enough you had to watch this broad smooch a corpse and this kid bawl his eyes out already. Once already. Even if it was centuries ago. Oh, for the love of... Why would they ever design a button like that if it doesn't print the right advancement characters? You're getting really tired of mashing the equal key. Space like type equal 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 then arrow. The moon is different. It's very purple and quiet. Doesn't look like anyone here is awake yet. Not like the yellow moon you were just dreaming about. Plenty of friends here, all up and around, making a racket. It was fun for a while, until you woke up with honey in your mouth, killed your luscious, saved the princess, and died. Luckily, you had a couple lives to spare. Yeah, he had. I forgot he had two. Aradi is already fucking dead. Most other players only get one extra, but you're kind of a special case. Boy. Huh? You there, red and blue eye boy. I remember this. I did not get the chance to formally greet you. I suspect this is what made you angry, but worry not. I have been brushing up on your troll etiquette. Pardon me while I consult the appropriate pages. It will only be a moment. Just what you need, another voice of the imminently deceased invading your head. Haven't they caused you enough trouble already? Get it out! Troll etiquette sure is confusing. Get it out, get it out, get it out, get it out, get it out! Oh geez. Solux, blast off. You've wasted enough time on sleeping and dying. You've got to get back to adventuring while the adventuring's good. And also change out of these stupid pajamas. Pshoo. Get back to adventuring. The revived Mage of Doom returns to the land of brains and fire for a surprise rendezvous with the Witch of Life. Hey, what the heck is going on in here? Get Vriska, get back to adventuring. Somewhere on Lomat, the thief and the page plunder the untold riches of innumerable pointless side quests. There's a lot of boondollars. The thief is proving useless, completely unresponsive to commands. You'll need to rely on someone else, someone less stubborn, someone craftier. Eighth Exile. Type switch 2. While the Knight of Blood charges ahead, the Seer of Mind remains behind to unravel the mysteries of the land of thought and flow. Seer. It is time. It's the voice again. You were wondering when she'd come back. This time you are ready for her. This is meant to be like the Black Queen, I think. Terezi, retrieve chalk. You search for the appropriate card through your scratch and sniff modus. The card will be unmistakable. It is the one that smells like a fruity rainbow that makes you sneeze. Inquire. To begin your mission, you must eliminate the arch-agent. Exile Jack Noir. Surely you must be adventuring by now. for Nepido. Why, yes, as a matter of fact, it does appear that the Rogue of Heart has been keeping herself quite busy. Aggress. Sasharin disposition. Pound Screet. Blue cubes everywhere. Tackle slide. You inquire into whereabouts of the Maid of Time. The Heir of Void has no idea where she went. She just disappeared. Equius. Get up and commence the adventuring. The underlings have been getting enormous lately. Must have been something one of those other clowns prototyped. Speaking of clowns, Equius answered Karkat. It does not appear to be a message from Karkat directed at you specifically. He has just updated one of the many memos on the trans-timeline bulletin board he set up a while ago. You've since no longer bothered keeping up with the endless and mostly incomprehensible communique. But while checking the update, you can't help but skim through the first memo in the long sequence, which was written hours ago from your present perspective. Read first memo. Past carcinogeneticist. 6:12 hours ago. Opened public trans-timeline bulletin board, term Adora Bloodthirsty. Okay, I think I set this up right. Fuck, I should have come up with a better board name. But I guess that's the name it was supposed to have since that's the name that I already read. Wow, that probably won't make any sense to anybody. Whatever. It's just a stupid name. I just do this. This is a public bulletin using Trollian's weird trans timeline features, which I don't even really understand yet. But I'm guessing might be useful. I've included all 12 players in the subscription list, so you should all be able to read these memos at any time. That is, all the memos posted, past and future. I think it could get pretty temporally confusing, obviously. I'm going to try and keep the memos as simple and linear as possible. And also, let's keep this a one-way only bulletin board to make this as simple as possible. Do not reply to my memos. This is not a fucking chat room, assholes. If you have something to say to me in response to a memo, message me in private at the appropriate point on the timeline. First order of business is about the teams. As of now, we should all be aware that there really is only one team, and we are all working together. And by now, I mean time local to me as of writing this. So if you're reading this in the past, okay, first of all, how do you even know about this feature already? Second, why didn't you fucking tell me? Whatever, I digress. If you're reading this in the future, then who cares? It's probably old news to you. Actually, now that I think about it, what's so special about reading this in the future? It's like a bulletin board. You post stuff and it sits there for a while, and people in the future read it. Huh, big fucking deal, I guess. Gallows calibrator 5:51 hours ago responded to memo. Oh god, Carcat, who cares? Past carcinogenesis banned past Gallows calibrator from responding to memo. Anyways, like I was saying, one big team, over which I have assumed total leadership. I will assume that it will continue to stay this way for the duration of our quest, and that I will remain an impeccable leader for a span of hundreds of hours while I guide us all into a stunning victory. In fact, I don't even need to assume. I browsed through the whole bulletin in advance, and it does appear to be the case. Go me. In fact, I don't even need to assume. Fuck, I read that. In fact, since I've seen what I will write in the future, I wonder what impede impetus I will have for writing it later when I'm supposed to. I wonder if I could just copy paste it. Hold on. Damn. I guess I thought of that too. Huh. I don't know. I tried to look at the whole bulletin again, but now that I've opened this one from the beginning, I can't see the whole thing anymore, unless I look at it on one of your computers. Or maybe if you send me, like, a text file on it. Would that cause a paradox or something? You know what? This is stupid. Actually, remember reading... I just remember reading all this shit like half an hour ago. And now here I am typing it away. Probably can't avoid typing any of this. How weird is that? I hate time travel. Twin Armageddons 34 hours ago responded to memo. KK, I'm basically just Lamau here at this. Wow. Holy fucking shit, are you people retarded? Dude, don't worry, I won't fuck up your memo for long. I just can't believe this was the big reason you wanted future me to help you open those ports. To basically just babble about paradoxes and argue with yourself for hundreds of pages. Okay, so you're saying this from like 5 hours in the future just to give me a hard time? Nice. Well, thanks for the help. So when do I ban you, future boy? A few lines down, after I pretend like I'm going to die. I'm sure for a laugh on account of my imminent banning. How could you even do that to me? So cold, man. Are you really still sore at me 5 hours later for running that virus? God damn, get over it. It was your fucking virus anyway. You're to blame. No, bro, we're cool about that. Now, future you is connecting with me so I can enter the game. Oh, yeah? Yeah. So, thanks for that 5 hours in advance. This is BS, isn't it? Trolling me from the future. How juvenile can you get? No, man, it's true. We are bulge bumping Papa Pals again. Oh, fuck this condescending future know-it-all act. We aren't bumping shit. You are so banned. No, not the ban. It burns. Oh god. Wait, oh god, it does burn. Something's wrong. I'm serious. That horrible psychic noise, the voice. They're all going to die. Oh shit, I'm bleeding. Shit, this is bad. I have to get her in quick. Got to go. Past carcinogeneticist banned past Twin Armageddons from responding to memo. And so the porcine hoof belonging to the swollen hag known as Lady Destiny has stumped another throat. Which one of you fuckers is next? Nobody? Okay, good. Although I'm fairly sure I remember someone else chiming in before I close this memo. You at discorded shit rinsers can't, can't keep your lascivious prongs out of the row hole, can you? Sullix, for future reference or past reference or whatever. If you want to do that kind of role playing, you can start your own bulletin. You can act all brain dead ass. You can all act like brain dead asswipes in your own festering flap of paradox space. Fine with me. Everyone will be so confused by the time paradoxes, it will distract them from how awful their terrible hobbies are. Choose your classes now. Level 69's Nook Sniffer is up for grabs. Who wants it? No, that's not an invitation for you fucking nerds to come in here and correct me on your goddamn fairy elves. Just do me a favor and keep me banned from that one, okay? I'll return the favor if you nerd up my memos. I seriously can't believe how many fucking nerds are on this team. Just remember, this is my personal podium, a stump if you will, for sole use by me as a leader for important leadership business. Got it? Future carcinogeneticist 612 hours from now responded to memo. Crone, this is so embarrassing. What was I even thinking? Shut the fuck up! Past carcinogenesis banned future carcinogenesis from responding to mod from responding to memo. Okay, fed up with this memo. Gonna close it now. You'll hear from me again later when I got something else to say. You just scroll down, you douche. It's all right there already because of time travel. I know, right? Anyway, just to reiterate, full steam ahead. Leader equals me forever, obviously. Peace the fuck out, drags. Current Centaur's testicle right now responded to memo. I'd like to add to this useless memorandum that I still don't recognize the validity of your leadership. Sweet mother grubs oozing vestigial third oral sphincter. How can you people be so stupid? It may be true that we are all playing in the same session, but I see no reason to disband the former power structure, especially if it means instituting a tactical midget with a short fuse, a foul mouth, and paralyzing insecurity over the color of his blood. That's all I have to say. Oh, I have a short fuse. That's very funny. You can almost hear me laugh over the sound of the robot you are probably beating to death, or doing worse too. Hey, you do kiss your robots, right? Uh, might as well clear the air as long as we're broadcasting this across the entire space-time continuum. Not usually. The funny thing is, in the future, everyone will recognize me as undisputed leader. Even you. You'll be standing on your tippy toes with your idiotic metal shoes, taking delicate purchase of my nubby horns, and hoisting yourself over my head to put your sweatiest, tough guy smooch upon my twitching spine lump. It'll be tender and differential, like a pauper kissing a noble's ring. Just scroll down, read the logs. Nowhere have I seen evidence of this. Most of this is you from various points in time, raving about nonsense and arguing with yourself. You realize that here in the future, this bulletin has come to be regarded as something of a joke, a lengthy piece of comedy, often quoted amongst ourselves in private moments of levity. It seems I'm the one to inform you of this up front, which is likely why you persist with the ingratiating charade against better judgment. You're getting off on this, aren't you? What do you mean? This excites you, being the tough guy and pretending like you're putting the awesome leader in his place. You're probably working up a good sweat. Hope you alchemize a bunch of spare towels. Hey, why don't you and them with your spongy brain for extra absorbency? How do you know about my perspiration problem? I mean, aside from reading in this memo. Wait, fudgesicles. Past carcinogenesis banned current. I forget the name. Something testicles from Strong memo. Closed memo. Because I don't want to run out of red. Because red is the best and taste the best. Why are you strange? Why are you a strange and funny girl? You are a strange and funny girl. Carcat, begin another memo. No, Jesse! No, Jesse! Don't abbreviate future arachnid's grip! Don't abbreviate it! Current carcinogenesis right now open memo on board Team Adorable Thirsty. This is as good a time as any to start a new memo. In fact, it's a better time than any because according to the laws of Jack Klein predestination, I don't really have a choice, do I? Fuck, doesn't matter. It's still a good time to do it. People, we need to get organized here. Shit's getting serious. We're about to embark on Operation Register, a cunning plan devised by Double R chasing Jack Noir to exile the Black Queen. We will need all hands on deck for this, even the idiots. And once again, a reminder, do not troll me in these memos from any point in time or it's an insta-ban. Also, a note to my future self, if you feel the need to say something smug, do me a favor and shove a throb stock in there. Just sit there patiently and wait for me to become you in due course of time, thus improving your intellect drastically, or intellects plural. I forgot, there are a lot of you fuckers out there. All of you, just zip your shoots. I mean, seriously, like, there's nothing better to do in the future. It's the future, for God's sake, a realm of endless fucking possibilities. Now, before we get started, let's take a toll of the situation at this point in time. My point in time. Who's in so far, who's not, etc. Future Gallus. Caligula's aquarium, 3.11 hours from now, responded to the memo. Hey, sorry for busting in on the memo, but I can't get a hold of you. You're not answering. Oh, for fuck's sake! Cam's advice is fucking useless. All he told me was to enjoy a beverage. No, dude, don't drink that shit. If it were up to him, we would all drink Fago at once in some ritualistic rap clown suicide pact. But instead of committing suicide, the thing that we all accomplish is becoming instantaneous assholes with awful taste. I mean, it's not even that bad. It's just soda, but whatever. This isn't the point. This isn't the venue for any of your future problems. Count C, dipshit. I know. I got a problem with peppery and I'm really kind of sitting here in bad shape about it, emotionally speaking. Okay, well, I get that. I hear you, bro, but this is still not the right place for this, so I've got to ban you. Current carcinogenesis banned future Caligula's aquarium from Swan Memo. But seriously, just get in touch with me in private about it, okay, man? We'll get your shit straightened out. Okay, is everybody good? Just gonna sit here for a minute, local time, and see if anyone else has any shit they want to scrape off their bulge onto my clean nutrition plateau. Nobody? Great, wonderful. I now officially declare this nonsense portion of this memo to be over. This decree shall be binding and lasting. Back to planning register. Bear down, everybody. This is fucking important. There is a queen on the loose, and we've got to show a bitch the door. Future arachnid's grip. Don't abbreviate it, Jesse! 609 hours from now responded to memo. Unbe-fucking believable. Carcat, I'm sorry, but do you have any idea how funny this thing is? I mean, this whole thing. I can't stop laughing. Hey, can future you mind prevent me from hitting the ban button? I'm genuinely curious. Go ahead, try to stop me. I dare you. I'm not going to try. I'm just here to say this whole thing is ridiculous. I don't really need you to pretend to be a little angry general to get any of this done. We kicked the queen out of here, no sweat. It was easy. In fact, I did most of the work myself, right before I found all the treasure and scaled all the rungs. Oh, all of them, you say? Fascinating. Hey, forget the bind button. Use your mind powers to help me locate the desperately attempt to give a shit button. Whoops, we both failed. It doesn't exist. Hey, I'm gone. I just think you should relax. You were wound up so tight through the whole adventure, and now here in the present you're about to explode. It's insufferable. Everybody, did you hear that? Super Future Vriska has an important life lesson for us all. We don't have to worry about our present responsibilities and obligations, because as it turns out, in the future all that stuff already happened. We're off the fucking hook. Time to relax. Let's crawl into our cocoons and get busy stimulating our autoerogenous shame globes. First one to start a wank fire gets a shiny $1. This is an order from your leader. Current carcinogenesis banned future arachnid grip from responding to memo. Later, fag. Too bad the acronym wasn't HAG instead. It would have suited you much better. Instead of that nonsense word, maybe its association with you would colloquially cause it to take on a negative connotation. What do you think? Maybe FAG will be the new burn, even though it really means nothing in our language. I don't know. This is stupid. Forget it. Okay, I'm rambling here. I'm aware of that. Future me, don't you fucking dare weigh in on this. I know what you're thinking. If I were future me, which I guess I am, I would read this and be all over it. Like, God, like, damn it, Carcat, what do you think you're doing? Get to the point. Future carcinogenesis, 0.20 hours from now, respond to mail. Yeah, pretty much. Current carcinogenesis, banned future carcinogenesis from responding to memo. So I'm saying it to myself already here and now, so I won't have to later. Got it, you trenchant, backbiting pricks. Damn, I'm losing my train of thought. Maybe I'll pick it back up and pick it again in a fresh memo later. I don't know if that's the right though, because I vaguely remember this one being longer than this. Past Adios Torador, 0.38 hours ago, responded to memo. Hey! Oh, son of a bitch! I thought since it looks like you're saying you're out of important memo stuff to say, maybe you could help me here since I don't know where you are now, but maybe help me about a thing that has to do with a girl, like a romance thing you might know about. You people are imbeciles, all of you. I'm not posting these memos to counsel you on your past and future dating problems. Why are you all such basket cases? I don't even know what to say anymore. Sorry. Should I ban you? What's even the point anymore? One of you stooges will be right on the last one's heel with another sob story. Just hurry up and tell me what your problem is, bro. Okay, I'm sort of lying on Vriska's floor right now, like in her block, lying down, because I can't walk. Oh no, shit! Really? You can't be serious. When did this happen? Yeah, anyway, she tried to kiss me. Well, she didn't try, she actually did, and then kind of dropped me. Also, we are wearing costumes. Well, I'm not explaining this well. This is so fucked up. What have you gotten yourself into? And now to make it a lot weirder, there is an angry voice in my head. I don't think it's Rufio this time. Rufio's not that angry. He's also imaginary, like a made-up friend, like the way fairies are. God, actually, I remember reading this bullshit, or scheming it at least. How could I forget? More loony block theater. And here I am drawing the curtains for you guys like a dope. Anyway, I think Vriska's upset about it, and she's not talking or anything. What do I do? Oh well, I can advise you and stuff, but you do realize it's a public bulletin. We should be having this chat in private. Everyone can read this, even her. I mean, fuck, she was just here talking, you dummy. I know, I read that, but that's future her, which doesn't seem so bad. Maybe future her can read this, and I guess I know I'm sorry about it. I didn't mean to hurt her feelings. Well, fine. If you want to broadcast a trans timeline apology, then fine. But you should maybe realize the future is kind of a wide open thing. I mean, she could read this like 2 minutes in the future, as well as 600 hours. At that point, you would essentially be talking to present her, completely defeating the purpose of your spineless message and a bottle apology. Oh, yeah, I didn't really think of that. Past Arachnid's grip 0.8 hours ago responded memo. Hi. Carcat, shut the fuck up. This does not concern you. Okay, whatever. My memo, but whatever. Wow, hi. Tavros, it's okay, really. So you don't feel that way about me. That's fine. I shouldn't have expected any different. I can deal with it. I'm not a wimp like you. I roll with bad breaks all the time. No biggie. In fact, I already have dealt with it. I was over here dealing with it while you were over there on the floor fooling around with your computer after a cute girl tried to kiss you for some reason. As it turned out, fooling around with your computer to go cry on Future Car Cat's shoulder about this? Yeah. You're a strange and funny boy, Tavros. Oh, God. That's completely hilarious. Now I see why everyone has been ripping on my memos. Car Cat, I said shut the fuck up! Anyways, though, totally unnecessary. Your apologies accepted. Okay. Now pick yourself up off the floor, and we can go bring some fucking treasure out of this miserable magic rock. Yeah, I'll try. Actually, never mind. I'll be over there to help you with that, too. Kind of like I do with everything. Just lie still and try not to start crying or whatever, and wait a few minutes for your time for him to catch up with mine. What? Exactly. I'm smarter than you see? You're learning. Fuck! Enough already! There, great, another happy couple, in whatever hideous quadrant this bad ship pairing will sustain. Now off you go! Current carcinogenesis banned past Adios Toreador from responding to Menmo. Current carcinogenesis banned past Arachnid's grip from responding to Memo. Holy hell, this is exhausting! I don't even know what I was talking about anymore. Maybe I'll take a minute to collect my thoughts and get back on the topic here. Future carcinogenesis, 609 hours from now, respond to memo. No, you won't. This one was particularly nauseating in retrospect. I'm shutting this down. Future carcinogenesis ban current carcinogenesis from restoring the memo. Future carcinogenesis close the memo. Hey, Runt. Get up, Runt. Get up on those goddamn jelly legs of yours. Go kiss the girl. I said get your ass up and go kiss the girl, you pipsqueak. You're making me mad, Runt. Kiss that girl. I'll rip your horns off and put 'em through your eyes. I'll pop your little head like a grape. You're a wimp, you know that? You make me sick. Kiss her. Kiss her, you wimp. Get up and kiss the girl. You're having trouble bringing yourself to get up and kiss the girl. You kiss that girl this instant. Of course it's Hearts Boxcars. It would be no one else. You cannot do it. You cannot kiss the girl. Thief. Thief. You will need to be strong. There's important work for you to do. And in time, though prone to distraction and obstinacy, she would, but not alone. To bring every circle closed, her partner and rival would have to be guided in tandem. The thief and the seer were to serve as twin lashes on the skirt of the scourge cracked by a quasi-royal against her former kingdom to settle a score, to make him pay. Scourge's black inches would rip red miles through Durst, and the bright rivers gushing from its wounds would wash her mutineers down the drains of exile. In time they would have to answer for their treasons. Patience would not be necessary. Patience would be necessary, but then she'd recently come into all the time in the universe. Snowman, continue briefing. Find the ring before he does. Retrieve the ring from the royal court, and then destroy it. Oh, a giant fuck ass skull. Ah, it's there. Hmm. Centuries ago. Land of rays and something. And yet, right now, the Sylph of Space was able to vacate the impact site with several features of her buried landscape in tow. Now, she sits atop her session's dormant forge. Reply to memo. Future carcinogeneticist 599 hours from now open memo on board Team Adora Bloodthirsty. Fine then, since past me just banned current me from the preceding memo and doesn't appear to give a shit about my future wisdom as usual, looks like I'll just have to start another memo from scratch. Hey past me, go have a blast killing the king, I'm sure it will be awesome. In fact, it was awesome. Bang up job with that dude. Too bad it was all a huge waste of time. Oh, what's that? Past hole? You didn't read this and figure that out ahead of time? Or maybe you just skimmed this and it didn't get through your thick bulge? What a shock. Memo within memo to present self. Put forth a more concerned effort to impress upon everyone in the past, myself included, which a bunch of fucking idiots they are. I'm learning a valuable lesson today. It turns out you can't alter the outcome of decisions made by morons no matter how much you yell at them. All you can really do is give them a hard time and try to make their lives just a little more miserable. Which sounds like a more noble pursuit than changing destiny for the better anyway, frankly. Losers should be forced to face the music, even for the mistakes they haven't made yet. Their punishment is being allowed to make the mistake in the first place. Talk about poetic justice, and then getting soundly berated before, during, and after the mistakes are being made. It's just a mucus on the grub loaf. The sweet, tangy mucus. This is dumb. Why did I ever think these memos were going to be a good idea? Nobody cares. I mean, nobody's even trolling me anymore. And I'm leaving myself wide open, too. Saying some pretty dumb things here. Guess maybe I wrote too many, and filled too many of them with long arguments with myself. No one's going to read through all this. All the valuable information is just getting lost in the yelling. You stupid, stupid idiot. Fuck you. Why do you even start another memo then? I guess there are a couple things I want to get off my chest, okay? Oh god, now I'm arguing with current me. I didn't even notice I was doing it. This is really fucked up. Gotta pull it together. Think back to what we might have done wrong. But the thing is, as much as our past selves are a bunch of stubborn, unlistening idiots, I can't even really identify any mistakes we made. It was all pretty much like clockwork. A 600-hour campaign to complete a game like this is pretty good if you ask me. And I have asked me. It turns out, me agrees. I can't shake the feeling someone else must be responsible for this. It doesn't seem like it was something that was supposed to happen in our session. Sullix has the same intuition about it as me. He thinks there's something fishy about it. Fishy about it. It's really insufferable the way her fish puns have rubbed off on him. It kind of makes me want to vomit. Anyway, he says he's working on tracing the origin of this disaster. If I find out who's responsible, I will. I don't even want to think about it now. Waste of good fresh rage. I'm a little tired of all the old things I've been angry about. It's gotten stale. In a weird way, I'm sort of looking forward to having something new to be pissed off about. It's not like there's anything else to live for now. So I'm keeping my prongs crossed. It'll be like fucking 12 Parigi's Eve up in here. Last Sweep's Eve was probably the last happy memory I have, in fact. What do you guys do for the last holiday? Anyone? I remember my lustres had been gone for days, and I was starting to get worried. Then he finally returned, triumphant. The fresh behemoth leaving into our hide. And together we decorated it, and I don't know, that's all I can say. I'm getting lumped in my squawk blister. I guess I'm done. I'm gonna lie down now on the steel floor on this frigid meteor drifting through the black, uncaring void of our null session. No, kind of like this memo, I guess. Later. Current Grim Auxiliatress right now responded memo. I don't think we did anything special. Whoa, hey, what? Last 12th, we stayed in, and I read stories to her. It was nice. Oh, that's cool. It's the first time you responded to a memo that I can recall. You took it right down to the wire. She's about to close this thing. Yeah, I know. I wasn't sure if I was going to, but I noticed the conversation in which I was a participant. Which, as it turns out, is the conversation taking place now. I scanned it briefly and then perused other memos for my presence. I found none and returned to this one, but my part of the conversation was gone. I regarded this as a prompt to begin typing and record my contributions live. This is how this works, isn't it? Pretty much. For a while it was frustrating. When I discovered the feature, I kind of breezed through all my future memos, not really reading all of them carefully or thoroughly. Then I looked at it again and the whole board was gone, because it was time to make it in the first place. So I did. And then I kept making memos with only foggy recollections of what they contained, while all these other chumps from different times kept giving me shit, including myself. But it was all good, because as I eventually became my own future selves and got to be on the other side of those conversations, and could do my past selves the service of informing them how stupid they were being, I stopped bothering trying to remember how any of these memos went. Honestly, the last few weeks have been a blur to me. Just non-stop yelling at myself, haggling with past and future knuckleheads, killing monsters and solving puzzles, cycling through all the gates and planets like 100 times, zigzagging down to the battlefield, out to the Vale, over to Prospect, back to Durst, and on and on like that until we won. Till we thought we won. But we didn't win. We lost. We lost as hard as fat guys fall. What exactly happened? Did you read the memo just before this? No. Give it a read. I'm done ranting about all that for now. Alright, in a moment. But yeah, that's how trolling the timeline stuff works. You'll get used to it. Or not, since apparently this is your only memo reply. You're pretty shrewd in sidestepping this whole clusterfuck. Seems like a logical way to engineer a system wherein one simultaneously functions as the reader and author of their transcripts. It's a poorly sound construction. Then you're the only one who thinks so. Hell, you probably would have been a better mate of time than the one we were stuck with. She's completely shit hive maggots. Doesn't even get me up started. I think we are given rules to challenge us that don't necessarily suit our strengths. At least I was. I have no idea what I'm doing here. Sure you do. Or you will. Trust me, you'll do fine. So what prompted you to respond anyway? I mean, aside from being strong-armed by conversational predestination. Oh, at this point I'm not even sure if I'm inclined to ask anymore. You might not have a choice. You remember this memo was much longer than this? There's a good way to go, I think, yeah. Then might as well spit it out. It's such a silly question. Red or black? What? Your problem. Does it pertain to red rum or black rum interests? That's not what this is about. Come on. People have been using these memos to sift through their romantic problems for weeks. I'm a fucking veteran of this shit by now. Seriously, I don't mind. It'll be a welcome retrieve from shouting at myself. I'm not sure what to say about it. Didn't you at least get a sense of what this conversation was about when you skimmed it? Not really. If I were thinking about it, I probably wouldn't have wanted to anyway. Don't you think it's better to have unrehearsed conversations, even the subject matter is awkward? Yes, I completely agree. It's good you didn't read it. We can avoid the sort of verbal slapstick routines I'm sick to fucking death of by now. I'm so tired of people being all coy and telling me what we're about to say before we say it, and then we wind up fucking saying it anyway. And then we prove to an invisible Riddler that it's Father Time beyond a shadow of a doubt what a bunch of fucking idiots we all are. Do you have any idea how old that gets after a while? So really, tell me. I know it's on your mind. Got a sense for these things. R or B. Okay, red then. But I guess not really red enough. Well, isn't that always the case? Story as old as time, even in places where strictly speaking time didn't exist until recently. Who's the target of these flushed leanings? If you don't mind my asking. It's not the asking I mind. It's the telling in a public forum. I don't think anyone's reading. Did you notice anyone else join in later? No, it appeared to be just the two of us. See? Nobody cares enough to bother. I don't know whether that's reassuring or just a bit disheartening. I didn't mean it like that. Their disinterest is more of reflection on me than you. Disinterest in the operative concept here. She's not even responding to my message anymore. Could be busy. But I'm rapidly approaching a resolution to discard the preposterous infatuation. She? Well, I guess that narrows it down somewhat. Shit. If I think back on events knowing this, I could probably piece it together. How about if I agree to consult with you about it in private, we can drop it here, before you crack me like a word, with your weird romance-soothing acumen. All right, deal. It still puzzles me that you are so versed in the topic. Do you have access to a manual archived on a remote server somewhere? What? No, of course not. I don't actually know all that much. I just know this stuff will drive you shit-hive maggots if you don't figure it out how to deal with it. That figure of speech you keep using puzzles me too. Like, not that I expect you to give a shit, but personally I'm all twisted up about Black Rum stuff especially. Honestly, I don't think I was cut out to have a kismesis. I think my standards are way too high. Did you know that? This feels so insane to admit, but over the course of the adventure, at times I actually began to suspect I was my own kismesis. How fucked up is that? I'm not qualified to say. Neither romance nor psychology are my strong suits. But obviously it's not true. I never even did any legit time traveling where I could meet myself. I just pickered with past and future ghosts on a chat client. Fitting, really. Every colliginous adversary I've contemplated has eluded me like a phantom, even myself, whenever I'm done with it. what of Scarlet ambitions? Fare any better in that quadrant? No, 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 I'm not airing that shit out here. Maybe privately, it's private. Let's change the subject. What were you originally going to ask me? Oh, fine. Here, this silly question for you. I was wondering, given your vantage of hindsight, if you'd had cause to observe at any point in time magic. Like real magic. Guess what I'm asking is magic a real thing? Well, you're right, that's kind of the dumbest fucking question I've ever heard. I know, it's just that I have good reason to believe magic is real. Our ancient predecessors discovered how to use it, but then they may have surpassed us in skill by a great deal. You put way too much stock in that ratty old guide. But anyway, no, we never used magic. I mean, let me try to put into perspective how ridiculous the whole notion is anyway. We can alchemize practically anything with the right materials and grist. We can, and did, make super powerful weapons and items that can do practically anything. What additional advantage could magic offer? All this shit is practically magic anyway, but more like goofy sciencey magic, you know? Sure. But everything here is kind of magic in a way, isn't it? Fortune telling dream clouds and golden moons and shit. If you look around, there's magic everywhere in this bitch. It's all around us. Motherfucking miracles, right? Heh. What do you need magic for anyway? I'm running out of ideas. I need to figure out the way to stoke this volcano in case you and the others are successful in recovering the Queen's Ring. You'll figure it out, and you won't need magic. Trust me. Just be patient. The answer will come to you somehow. I guess you would know. Yeah, really there's nothing to worry about. At least as far as the detail of the adventure go. We were all pretty awesome at this game. Really awesome, in fact. Until a little while ago, when it turned out we weren't actually all that awesome. Turns out we were pretty fucking unawesome all along. Still baffled by what could conceivably cause such a crisis and awesomeness post victory. Well, for starters, have you scrolled up to the top of the timelines yet? No. Check that out. Maybe read a few recent memos. But other than that, it's not for you to concern yourself with. Just deal with getting through the quest. I'll catch up with you about it when you catch up with me on the timeline, which just happens to be right now. Say hi to me for myself. Okay, I probably won't do that, but alright. What the hell are you doing over there anyway? You mean future me? Yeah, you're messing around with your chainsaw while Tavros is sleeping on the floor. Oh god. Fuck! What are you doing? What what did I do? Future carcinogenesis 2, 600 hours from now responded to memo. Okay, everything's fine, I guess. What happened? I passed out for about an hour. Fucking embarrassing. You're out of your goddamn mind, you know? Sit-high maggot, you mean? Yeah, in a good way, though. Oh yeah, I'm shutting this memo down for my pass out since he's currently lying unconscious on the floor an hour ago. See you in the future now. Till then. Future carcinogenesis banned current grim auxiliary tricks from responding to memo. Future carcinogenesis 2 banned future carcinogenesis from responding to memo. Fuck up. Kanaya, scroll up. Terezi, fly up. Fly up. Hey Terezi, hey, hi Terezi, hi. Terezi, respond. Okay, I got your message. Thanks for not hassling me about one of the memos to get my attention. I appreciate that. Unless you did, but it was in a future memo I haven't written yet, in which case have a big time fuck you about that in advance. No, I didn't bug you about it in your stupid memos. They're annoying and I'm tired of getting banned for no reason. Posting them at all is the reason. Not supposed to reply to memos, period. That's the reason. Maybe I will start my own bulletin board, and everyone will be allowed to reply anytime they want, except for guys with nubby horns. Oh no. They will not be able to reply at all. Grumpy Carcats will be expressly forbidden from Rainbow Rumpus Party Town. Sounds lame. By the way, that'll be the name of the board in case it wasn't clear. Yeah, I got that. This is an empty thread because if you made a board at any point on the timeline, I would be able to see it right here and read the whole thing already. Wait, oh god, you actually did. Yes. Future Terezi is looking pretty cool right about now. Look, I don't care about the fruity, rumpus, asshole factory. What's all this about? Going after the Queen's Ring. Well, the thing that is all about it is we have to go after the Queen's Ring. Is a new mission. But we're still in the middle of trying to pull off Register with Jack. Why don't we take it one mission at a time? Yeah, about that. The whole point is to destroy the ring so Jack doesn't get it. Why do you want to do that? Jack's an ally. Also, the mission sort of involves exiling Jack too. This is bullshit. We're not exiling Jack. He's cool. Carcat, he is not that cool. Yes, he is. He's a total badass with a fuck ton of blades and shit, and he's helping us out. Okay, I think it's pretty cute that you sort of look up to him like that. But seriously, I not get a good feeling from him. He kind of stinks. Let me act shocked like I didn't see that coming. Fuck, I forgot my horns. I always forget them. No. Well, sort of. He doesn't smell bad, actually. He smells really clean and shiny and dark, dark, dark. Like an oil slick. There's a tiny hint of licorice there, too. It's more like the way he moves. Smell his smooth motions and the way he squints his eyes, and it gives me a really nervous feeling. What a surprise! You're dragging your schizophrenic nose into this. What an outstanding character witness. Objection, your tyranny. The bottom line is I am not going to exile Jack because you believe you can smell malice off an interpretive dance. Carcat, he's a jerk. He stabbed you on more than one occasion. Some of those stabbings were accidental. Okay, well, I know for a fact the third time was accidental. Anyway, you've been to see me a few times yourself. But I didn't draw blood. I mean, I could have to satisfy my curiosity, but I didn't as a courtesy to you. Since you still want to keep it a secret from me like a petulant little wiggler. Hey, I promise I tell you. I just wasn't ready, okay? Well, it's okay. I know what color your blood is anyway. No, you don't. Yep, I totally do. Lies. I've been very careful. Not like all your classless shitbags who slap your blood all over the place every goddamn minute like it's some weird fetish. Er, hmm. What? Blar, hold on. What is it? I said hold on. Sometimes it's hard to pick out the letters from the hollow projection and get a closer look. Are you licking your glasses again? I hate it when you do that. It's fucking disgusting. Nope. What would ever give you that idea? Get closer look. That is better. It's much easier to read your color this way. Your drab, dirty pavement gray on top of the gray, bright candy red, like a shiny lollipop. Does that sound familiar, Karka? Yes, I'm extremely familiar with this sort of nonsense by now. Sure. No, I mean gray on red, like the way your skin conceals your blood. What? Candy, candy red, like your planet. You have a strong cherry cough syrup in your veins. It is completely delicious. Who told you? Did Jack tell you? No, he doesn't talk much. I figured it out myself. How? Got a closer look, remember? No. Pfft, you're playing so dumb. You know exactly what I'm talking about. I cleaned up my wound and changed my shirt before I even met you. I've been extremely careful, so you're going to have to fill me in. It was when I got close enough to smell it under your skin. Please, Karkat, do not pretend that you forgot about our little moment. Whoa, you mean during fuck? Okay, shh. Let's not talk about this. Not here. This isn't a memo. It's a private correspondence between us. Remember? I know, but damn it, writing all these memos has made me paranoid. It just doesn't feel secure chatting about it over the client. I don't know. We can talk about it in person. How in person do you mean? Uh-oh, look at my eyebrows getting carried away here. Karkat, help, they're out of control. Those are eyebrows? Thought they were horns. They are horns too. They are whatever I want them to be. Don't change the subject by being cute. Well, apparently I just can't fucking help myself, can I? Nope. Nope. How can you even smell so damn well anyway? Give me a hard time about being coy about shit, but when it comes to your crazy senses, you're so fake. It's like trying to decipher the daily horoscope riddle, or the riddles for all 48 signs combined. Yeah, you're a relentless subject changer. Fine, it's okay if you don't want to talk about it. God, you are so shy for an angry guy who wants to be a big shot leader. It's ridiculous. Look, we'll talk. I promise. Why don't you just say some stuff about yourself for a change and cut me some slack? Okay. I'm sure I mentioned after you met my sprite. I learned from her through my dreams before she hatched. Yeah, but it's still so vague. That's the whole point. How about a straight answer? Okay, I'll try. When I went blind, that's when I first woke up. My luscious helped me wake up, sort of. You mean on Prosper's moon? Yes. But, except for a very brief moment, I was blind in my dreams too. The dream self-image I project can't see, because I guess deep down I don't really want to. Why is that? Is that out of spite to Vriska? I know I'd probably be cool with it out of spite more than anything. No, not that there wasn't some satisfaction in being okay with it, grateful about it even, and making sure she knew that. But that's not it. The day it happened was the first time I ever heard from my luscious. She woke me up, and ever since has been teaching me a different way to see, different way to perceive everything, I guess, not just in a sensory way. Okay, so why did you never tell me any of this? You wouldn't have gotten it. Even now, you still don't really. You have not even seen Skaya yet. How am I supposed to wake up? I don't know. Something different does it for everybody. How many of us are awake now? How much of the future did you see before we started in the before we started in the clouds, like Kanaya? Also, how did you go blind anyway? What did she do to you? I don't know why you're so cagey about that. I still don't see how she could blind you without being anywhere near you. Obviously, she can't control you, so what gives? Card cat, shut up. God, how about if I tell you all about that stuff next time we are in person? In fact, I'll tell you when we wake up. Until then, I'll keep tabs on you in your tower while you sleep like a little honey pajamaed poopa nestled in his cocoon. Wait, let me guess. Do I look adorable? Actually, you look kind of like a big pile of smelly barf. Wow, what the fuck? Of course you do, dumbass. Oh, then good, I guess. Okay, I've got to fly. Don't worry about the ring mission. You can stay busy with Regisurp. I'll organize the new mission myself. Later. Wait, Terezi. Please don't tell him about my blood. I want to tell them. I mean, I will tell them later, once they respect me as a leader. Okay, I'll keep that secret. If you keep this one, I'll tell you which is that. Between you and me, Karkat, I think they already do. Bye. Bye. What's this? Enter password. Is meant to be Karkat. Wrong, go back. In person? What if it's with that spelling? Carcinogeneticist, maybe? trying to actually get it to work. I'll try to figure them out myself later. We'll watch this potentially, and then we will potentially. Oh no, make her pay. Is this gonna be? There we go. So that's how she made her pay. But yeah, this is where we will stop for today. I will attempt to find the password for Terezi's computer by myself off screen. But I would like to thank everyone who watched this extra long video and stream. And I would also like to congratulate the small community I have, for reaching 10 episodes. I am enjoying Homestuck, and I am glad that I will be able to finish it with all of you. I wish you all a good afternoon, good evening, and good night.